Wow. Hey. Sorry, am I late? It's not too late, right? Oopsie. Tee pedal. I might have been in the bathroom. Don't worry about it. But today I'm well rested. At least I think so. Had my vitamins. And we're not doing anything super stressful, so I think it should be a good day, yeah. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Yeah. Now what it also is, it's quite cold. So I may have to cuddle my plushies a bit today. I actually, I got in my Chiikawa merch package. Yes, I got myself a bigger Chiikawa. The biggest Chiikawa to date. Yes. I'll show you pictures later. I also got a little Babu Chiikawa. And I got little magical girl Chiikawa, which are like these cute keychains. But it's kind of sad that they are only so small. They don't sell big versions of them. Although it's still cute, I guess. So I set up a little wall board thingy to display keychains and stuff. You know, you like pin it to the corkboard. That's what it's called. Yeah, I'll show you some other time. Yes, I wanted maximum Chiikawa cuddles. So I got a bigger plushie. It's so soft. Anyways, hope you are doing well on this Sunday. Woo! Yes, I want to apologize a bit again for yesterday. Zenya is with me as well, by the way. We will both bow together. Gomenasai. Utsurisai bosho irashimasen. Go Shujin-sama. Wakarinasai. Something like that. Yeah. supposed to do VR over yesterday, but it totally didn't work out. It's really so hard to do VR in my current setup. Wow, thank you, God, for the resub. Yes, go over 2 years. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Thank you so much for being here.
Friends?
Yeah. Friends, hello. Yeah. You really need a lot of like space to do VR comfortably, and I'm just getting so frustrated. Ugh. I kind of want to move out already so I can just get my own place, own VR area. You know. Probably it's not gonna be for a while though. But yeah, because of the current difficulties I have doing it here, I can't really do it too often, which kind of sucks because I think VR chat especially has a lot of really fun possibilities, right? Different, kind of stuff you can do in there, full body. VR chat has so many like cool locations to visit together, yeah. But like I always like get so stressed, and like I feel like at least 50% of my crash outs are VR related. So I'm gonna limit myself, I guess. I don't want to stop it completely because I do think it's fun. Just need to like properly like set aside time for it, you know what I mean? I think yesterday I crammed too much stuff in my schedule, which really overloaded me. I think in general, I've been kind of overworking myself. How many times have I said that? To be fair, like this week there were a lot of kind of like one-time things I had to deal with, so it's not going to be a constant consistent thing, but like trying to do that while keeping up with my normal work, I don't know, yeah, like it's hard, and I definitely need mental breaks, at least in like time to properly prepare and like get in the streaming mood, you know what I mean? Yeah, even if a stream, there's a live component, but I feel for a lot of them there's pre-stream prep that you should do. You shouldn't just rush into like I'm working, and then boom, like 10 minutes you go into a stream. You know what I mean? But yeah, you also need some time afterwards to like chill, cool down, settle down. You know what I mean? It's a bit hard to manage though, because I do still, I love streaming and I want to be there for you and make fun, cool stuff for you. So I know I gotta figure out a balance, moving things around in the proper way, maybe focus more on the present, today, what I need to do right now, instead of worrying about, not instead, but I do a lot of like backlog work, kind of like I'll make stuff in advance for advance posting, but like I guess it's a lot to worry about, like what I'm gonna do today, and then also what I'm gonna do like days, weeks from now. You know what I mean? I don't know. I should only worry about like future content when I'm already done with the present. Like it's fine. It's more of like a lull and it's quieting down in the present. You know what I mean? But well, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit of a workaholic. I feel, and I just feel like I need to be productive when not very self-conscious. So but yeah, it is. Oh, thank you, Hima. Very self. Hello. Good to see you. Also, thank you, Jay, for the resub as well. Appreciate it. Let's go almost half a year. Been great to have you. Anyways, so should we start our program? Our program today, our schedule. Next week's gonna be a fun week of streams, actually. I kind of want to show you, actually. I think I could show you. yeah, I don't really have opportunities to do like schedule talk. Let me see, hold on. I got a hangnail on my finger. I'm gonna clip that real quick. Sorry. I tend to play with my hands. While I don't know. I just stimming, okay, filling of it, fingies, while talking. There's something to occupy my hands. What am I supposed to do, huh? Chongus. Well, but yeah, the next week is Valentine's Day, Valentine's week. So I don't think this is really like too much to do. What? Okay, wait. Don't look. Okay, don't look. Very, very secret. Okay, so tomorrow. Okay, so by the way, I am aware we're talking about next week before we even finished today. But you know what? It's fine. Whatever. Okay? If I waited until the end of the stream, I probably would run out of time. And it would be too overwhelming or whatever. Okay? So, yeah, you can look forward to next week while also enjoying today. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that great? Okay, but yeah, so tomorrow is gonna be ASMR, but we're gonna do a bedtime ASMR because it's actually been a little bit since I've done that ASMR in bed. Wow, yeah, super comfy. Yeah. Tuesday, we're gonna play Mahjong Soul. Actually, I thought it would be funny because like I saw this tweet of this new character coming in Mahjong Soul, and she's so cute and funny. Ooh, so we're gonna learn Mahjong for a bit, and hopefully roll for that character. I don't know how Mahjong really works. It's gonna be my first time ever playing. Yeah. I think it should be fun though. And then Wednesday. Okay, Wednesday is a day off. Alright, look, that's a break. Except, quote unquote break means, time to work on things. But you know what? That's okay. Okay, honestly, I think what is better than having a complete day off, because if I have a complete day off, then that is just spreading out the work to every other day. So I'd rather have like a bit of time every day, like free and to do off and whatever, and not to work, and then focus my work on days where I don't stream, because then like I don't have a stream like to worry about and like stress about and crash out in because I'm too stressed because I've been working so much. I don't know, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. Yeah, so like I'll likely be working a lot on Wednesday, but I will try to keep it to a minimum on the stream days. And then Thursday we have a stream actually. I got a fun idea, which is to do perler beads, making little creations. We could make a chihuahua, we can make a penguin, we could I don't know, make some heart things. Oh, I don't know, maybe we could even make a Zenchi or a little Zenya or something. I don't know. I don't really know how long this would take, to be honest. It's not going to be like a super long stream. I think this is like a bonus stream. Okay, Thursdays every other week. Like basically when I don't stream Wednesdays, I'll do a Thursday stream. So it's kind of like, well, I guess it works out to the same amount, but you know what I mean. I don't know if it's gonna be like basically full length, 4 hours or whatever. I might just cut it short depending on how I feel. But yeah, and then Friday we got an ASMR video coming out, which is Maid Cafe theme. I think it's fitting for close to a Valentine's Day. And then Saturday, we're gonna be making chocolate. I ordered all the materials for it. It's gonna be a little hand can thing, and okay, well, this is the plan right now, at least. The chocolates I make there will be available for sale. You'll be able to get them. But it's going to be a very limited amount. It's only going to be like 50 or so that I'll make. I think that is the plan, at least. So just be aware to watch out for announcements regarding that if you want one. Thank you, Sir Anamati, for the membership. Hello. Hey. Oh, thank you, Reen, for the resub too. Appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you so much for being here. You think they're gonna sell out fast? I don't know. We'll see. You know, I've kind of observed in my time that less people buy merch than you'd really think. And even if you do a poll being like, hey, are you gonna buy the merch? I'll be real honest here, yes or no? The yes answers are still it's more than who actually buys it. And you don't follow through. They don't actually go order. So you know, my expectations are a kinda low, but we'll see. Hopefully the hardcore penguins will be able to grab one up, but we'll probably limit it to 1 order per person, so it's more like fair and stuff. It's still waiting for me to move. Oh, I know, guys. I'm going off of the actual numbers. Okay, like I have the sales stats. I have the data. I know. Okay. And then next Sunday, 1 week from now, boom, we're playing Chinese game, Bing Chilling Road to Empress. Chinese Kino. Okay, this game came out a while ago. And like I thought about playing it, but I decided not to. But now I kind of do want to play it because I think these FMV games are pretty fun. And also, you know, I finished Apothecary Diaries recently, which is about the same sort of like Chinese, like emperor era, dynasties kind of thing, which is pretty cool. Also, I've seen some videos about that subject, so I'm like I'm kind of into the whole like Chinese like dynasty era, which is where this game takes place. It is real POV. You are trying to climb up the social ladder to Empress status. I don't know, it's gonna be so cool. Okay, so yeah, you know, I didn't really realize we have bit of a Chinese theme this week, huh? Mahjong Soul. Empress. Oh, did they make chocolate in China? Maybe that could count too. Dang crazy. Yeah, I think they had maids in China too. So like, yeah, it's all very fitting. Ni hao, penguin. Yeah, let's farm that social credit. Okay. This is sorry. I just want to quickly talk about that because I'm all excited. I think it's a fun Valentine's week, right? Right. Humble. Okay, so, and now before we get started officially today, let's do our daily greetings. Yeah. It's been a while. I just want to say hi to your cute Imoto Princess Commander wife. Did you miss me? Oh, okay. Hello, Bahus. Hello, Keki. Hello, Kit. Hello, Blake. Hello, Over. Hello, Sonatomy. Hello, Glum. Hello, Aki. Hello, Vic. Hello, Old Triplex. Hello, Duquesne. Hello, Duker. Hello, Bluey. Hello, Adrian Leap. Hello, Wasman. Hello, Shauna. Hello, Goat. Hello, Varric. Hello, Dr. Hut. Hello, Sharkington. Hello, Chenson. Hello, Claymore. Hello, Firmlo Guys. Hello, Beachy Boss. Hello, Psycho. Hello, Engineer. Hello, Sengoku. Hello, Ross. Hello, Just a Person. Hello, Don Strider. Hello, Cows. Hello, Lamb. Hello, D1 Brain Spilla. Hello, Jay. Hello, Rakanov. Hello, Bacon. Hello, Uhichama. Hello, RT. Hello, Garbage. Hello, Chigon. Hello, Lexus. Hello, Duke Flurry. Hello, Afe. Hello, Shade. Hello, Anta. Hello, Weird Bear. Hello, Rain. Hello, Mega Zero. Hello, Imp Ever. Hello, Rudy Nam. Hello, Cyrus. Hello, Mr. Sixfree. Thank you for the membership on YouTube. Wow, appreciate it. Hello, Kevin Love. Hello, Juan. Hello, Sonic Steven. Hello, Pick and Save. Hello, Quiet. Hello, Alfric. Hello, Airloco. Hello, XMelty. Hello, Snowy Crowy. Boo boo boo. Hello, Average Free. Boo boo boo. Do. Boo boo boo. Hello, Sir Anna Morty. Ba. Do. Hello, Bada Sokuda. Boo. Hello, Alotosius. Boo. Hello, Fox and Hound. Hello, Lucas Kimber. Hello, Kalili. Happy birthday, by the way. Hello, Hima. Hello, Matty. Hello, Gucci. Gucci. I know I say that. Hello, Dark Divider. Hello, 22. Hello, Fast. Hello, Liquors. Hello, Butters. Wow! I hope you've been having a great day so far and a fun weekend. Yes, it is okay to be lazy on Sunday. Just hope you're having fun and enjoying it. Have you been doing your chores? Your chores for the week, huh? Doing your weekly cleaning, your groceries, your laundry. Don't forget, you can hang out with me in the background while you do that. Maybe. Cool. I'll work. Wow. Who works Sundays? Kinda stinky that they make you do that, but well, work hard. Get the bread. Well, it can't be too lazy, big bro. Alright? You have responsibilities. And you gotta take care of things so you can take care of your emoto. That's how it works. Right. Well, regardless, you're gonna have a great day now because I am here with Tashiwaki Ta. And we're gonna have a great fun time. So what are we doing today? Well, today is React Slop. Okay, but like wait, but like but it's not actually like that bad. Okay, pause, champ. Okay. I think watching YouTube videos can be quite fun, but of course, I know the reputation that it has. Okay, but in all fairness, I rarely do it. Ever. Can you tell me the last time I did this? Huh? I think probably like almost a year ago when I was having throat issues and I literally couldn't speak. So we would just watch YouTube videos and I would type or whatever. But like that even like wasn't even like this, you know, because I couldn't respond and react in real time. Okay, you're gonna hear never before seen commentary. Okay, exclusive. What does the emoto have to say? I don't know. Truly inspiring, insane, creative insights never heard before. Truly original. Soulful. Yes. And you know what? It's like, it's not just like whatever normal reaction content farming mill we're watching. Okay, it is boy content mill that we're watching. Okay, but it should be stuff you know already. Maybe, I don't know. I would say there's at least like 80% likelihood that you know and like this stuff. Okay, we're gonna watch Warhammer. We're gonna watch Guns. We're gonna watch Dark Souls lore if we have time. Okay, and I know you're just trying to know what I think, right? Like, this is more like you are showing me this stuff. Okay, so it's not reacting. It is a gift. Okay, I'm opening the gift, the present of all this lore. Okay. This is totally rage baiting. I mean, maybe. Yeah, it's definitely a unique spin on it, isn't it? Rage bait reacts. Let's go. Ooh, try not to get too mad, big bro. Yeah, it's gonna be brutally honest. Okay, I'm a real critic. I'm a real reviewer. I don't pull punches. I'm not gonna like stuff just because you like it. Okay, it's gonna be so real emoto girl perspective. Okay, keep it totally real and honest here. Okay, you're not gonna get this anywhere else. Okay, I'm not pretending. This is not grifting. Okay. I will piss you off, and I don't even care. Because you probably deserve it. for your tongue's taste. Okay. But yeah, let's see who can win here. Let's see who lasts. Okay, my will or yours? Big bros should have a very strong mental, okay? I'm training you to not fall for online rage bait, okay? By rage baiting you myself, okay? This is this internet training, yeah, you know, and if you can handle me, you can handle anything. Okay, but also you have to handle me because I am your little sister, of course, and you only have one, so what can you do? You have to live with me. Oh wow. Yeah, called stinking. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, huh? Ah. Okay. Ooh, correction. Yeah, you think you can do that? Just try to catch me. You're gonna be so pent up after this. Wait, maybe that'd be a bit of a bad way to say it. I know you are. You know what I mean. Okay, okay, well, so, should we start? Let me do a bit of extra greetings. Hello, Clash Royale, hello, Caternal, hello, Veritier, hello, Cat Black, hello, The Undead King, hello, DJ Roy. Okay, so okay, I have a fresh YouTube screen. Okay, and we are going to transition to it. Real quick. Wow. Hello. I'm wearing my full commander outfit today because for the full boy experience. Yeah, you're like a war, don't you? Pew pew. Ooh, you love people in authority, huh? Ooh, yeah. I bet your knees get real weak seeing me in uniform. Oh man, she's so in charge. Well, her status is so high. Okay. You know what? We can do... I'm gonna do a special, Kino effect as well. Oh, okay, so this is just a shadow. I could do the full outline, or like this. Wonder if it looks weird. Let's do just a shadow for today. And I will adjust other things. Okay, so don't mind my VPN, by the way. Oh my gosh, I love Northern Lion NL. You get it? I don't even know what NL is. Is that Netherlands? Anyways, so I'm gonna start with let's just Warhammer 40k lore. Okay, how about start? Okay, where do you start? The very beginning of Warhammer. Okay. Also, right, I need to make sure that you'll be able to hear my browser. Okay, so what's like the best video here, bro? We got like hour-long movies to watch. Okay, this is Story and Lore of Warhammer 40k with animations. Every faction explained, the whole timeline. Okay, so that seems pretty good. Warhammer Lore 40k explained for beginners. Okay, but it's only 14 minutes. I don't know if that is gonna be the best. Okay, this one is a whole playlist. 175 videos. What the heck? Lore history. Okay, this probably goes like into the deep stuff. 40k timeline explained, everything you need to know. Okay, why is there a Chungus guy in the corner? Okay, it makes me I don't want to do. I want to do this one. If Onwar's gonna be well, he will challenge to get the vibes and research some factions. But what if you want to know everything? Penguin's Bricky isn't here. Why do you want to watch a guy called Bricky? Are you bricked up? Bricky. It's called this. Whoa! There's a Chungus guy in the thumbnail. Who is this? Wait, is this him or is it some random blood? Okay. Why does this not pop up? Okay, is this like the best video? Bricky Warhammer. Okay, wait. Every single faction. Okay, explained. Oh, okay. I think this is the cinema. Oh my god! Wait, this is almost 2 hours. Whoa. Okay. It's only part 1. Okay, wait. Okay. What should we watch? Okay, technically we have time to watch this, I guess. Yeah. But there's also, we could do like a shorter video. I heard there's some animations, and stuff. Okay, I think, wait, let's open up another tab. Bro, okay, it's already filled up, okay, just from searching. Okay, Astartes. Huh. More like ass tartes. Okay, guys, wait, there's so many things. What is it? Is it this? Wait, 1-5? 8K? 1-5 does not seem like the start. Is there multiple? Is it only this one? Is there a 2? Is there... Okay, bro, what is this chonker in the shorts? Okay. Okay, so I say, okay, maybe we'll watch this, and then we'll watch this, and then I think watching the 2-hour-long video, that's like you probably already needed a little bit of background to watch this. Like, I don't even know what a faction is. Like basically, so you first need like the basic like rundown of the world, the lore, and stuff. Yeah. But then I know we'll see. Okay.
In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium exists the
Can you hear it? Oh my god. I'm really doing this. Okay. Is there subtitles? Okay, we got auto-generated subtitles. Should help though. Okay, let's restart. Okay, I'm gonna get fully. I'm gonna get absorbed. Okay. Full, locked in, paying attention. Okay. Let's go. Okay, no. Okay, restart. Why is the resolution shitty?
The Empire of Man, a backwards.
Okay, 41st millennium.
Comprised of many devoted forces.
Long time future.
Religious machine.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh, booba.
Most likely with sweltering abs, and one must know what those abs taste like.
No! I'm not... shut up, baby guy! You're wasting your fucking stupid sponsorship!
Is not the...
Wait, is the... I don't want penguins! Those aren't real! Fake hags! Nothing like the sexy Emoto body. The ideal. When are you gonna release that, huh, Gamer Subs? Okay. Also, I may need to actually adjust. Okay, but 1080p HD quality. Okay.
The age of knowledge
Now,
enlightenment.
Okay.
The age
Wow.
has begun.
Why did it end? What is that age of knowledge? Is that our age?
60 million years ago.
Knowledge.
Aliens. And these aliens lived.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys.
They belonged to
Chong is on screen.
Worlds and often died of various cancers before the age of 30. These aliens, the Necron tier, looked
Okay, Slorp. The Slorp is real.
Extreme beings of real power. Beings with the ability to create.
Whoa, chonkers.
Ones of the galaxy. They asked these old ones for help. Please cure us of our ailments. To which the old ones said, piss off. So the Necron
nice.
Together and did
as expected. Oh, why the buffering? Nah. Okay, why are there random aliens? What about humans? Are they not talking about humans? It's random aliens? Okay. It was a hard time for Slorps back in the day. Like... They had very short lifespans, very, very hard life. So,
they declared war
aliens?
Old beings and were promptly beaten into the dirt back to their short, painful life.
Aliens came before humans. What?
There is a hell. This hell.
Oh my gosh, bro. Ping Chung is buffering. I don't know if it's because of having a VPN on, but I feel like I kind of need it, because if I don't, you know, like YouTube has all these like location specific, you know, videos that they'll recommend, where it's like, you know, bruh. Oh, but YouTube hates VPNs. Yeah. Thank you, ATRs, for the resub. Hello. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Incognito private? No. This is private, but like if you even if you go on like incognito browser, if you go on YouTube, like it's a fresh history, right? But then they'll start putting videos like related to your geolocation, because they know. YouTube freaking knows, and it tries to be like, oh, you live in this place, yeah, you probably like this thing. Okay, let me change to optimal location. Okay, I changed it to better place. Well, let's see.
You and I know it. It's more of an afterlife.
Okay, wait. Let's go back a bit.
In the world of Warhammer, there is a
okay.
This hell is not like you and I know it. It's more of an afterlife, a place where dead souls end up.
Hell heck.
The Empyrean, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium, and the Ether. But mostly, we just call it the Warp. While you and I know of hell as a place of horrors and punishment, the Warp isn't really that. Not in the beginning. It's energy, but the kind of energy from thought and soul, psychic energy, where the dead souls of people end up in a place that is impossible.
You need a high mind level.
Laws of reality.
Do the mental health reps.
Is merely a suggestion, and it is not something that can be braved easily. The warp would be like sailing the ocean in a pirate movie. To jump from your ship would be death. To stay in the sea for too long on your boat could drive a man mad. And there are many dangerous things lurking in those depths. Yet, the sea is not.
Yeah.
It simply is.
And I feel like I just don't want to do any of this stuff.
Beings in those waters. Areas that you do not sail towards.
Can you just be like, I give up, like I don't want to deal with this like life shit, afterlife, whatever.
Chaos exists in the warp as a special area led by 3 chaos gods. Khorne, combat, murder,
chaos.
Water, with a power taken in his name. Tzeentch, god of change, mystery, and deceit. A confusing paradox of lies.
The troll.
Nurgle, god of rot, pestilence, and impact.
That one's for you. That stuff's where Penguin belongs. Hehehe. Big boy, stinky.
Ruled their respective realm in the warp, sending their many followers against each other in the great game to be the most powerful of all the gods. So the warp exists. Hell is real, parallel to our galaxy, with the realm of chaos and its gods fighting for control. But there are also gods of real space, gods of the normal world too. They're called Catan. And
is there like a heaven?
You think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
These star gods,
that's a quote
of our poor Necron tier, and how the old ones cast them aside and said, you know what? You guys want immortality? Oh, we will make it happen. We are the gods of the tangible, of real space. We can give you a cure. So then they ate all the souls.
What?
Turned them into robotic
evil,
feasting on their souls and leaving a hollow shell of an intelligence left that is immortal. With the power
Dang,
of
Chungus.
souls, they turned their new robotic slaves on the
Hee hee.
hunted
Yeah, I'll heal you.
Necron tier. Now the souls
You just don't need the body.
got their wish at the price of their souls. But we can count the number.
Wait, so Necron, so those are the aliens?
Hand. With time, the selfish star gods turned on each other, fighting one another for more chances at glory and power. With this, the leader of the Necrons, Zarek, the Silent King, the man who doomed his species when he accepted this deal, waited, planned, bide his time, seized the perfect moment.
The lion waits
Undead citizens
for their time, their chance.
gods.
Patience, Pangolin. Pause, champ. Your time will come.
So Zarek broke the star gods into thousands of pieces and locked them away in
He broke them?
free will away as they did to them, and sealed them away as
Wait, how do you do that?
to be used.
Wait, I missed a step.
Zarek then, with his perfect memory, exiled himself for his sins, flying out to the between galaxies.
I mean, damn, that's pretty nice of him to be like, I'll sit in timeout for this.
Side of the old ones, and the rebellion of Zarek will go down in history as the war in heaven. It is the most brutal war
Right.
ever seen and ever will see. This was a conflict that took an entire galaxy-spanning species and pitted them against gods that ate stars. The Necrons, rather crippled from, you know, the war in heaven, decide to go to sleep in gigantic tomb worlds.
Well, so they actually won.
Upstart species of the galaxy died out. And so turns out when you have a war that lasts tens, hundreds of thousands of years and involves the genociding of multiple species, the old ones of the galaxy, and the consumption of souls from an entire race, it's a little wacky. You know, if you had a kiddie pool and it was nice and calm, Korn is over there splashing about, so you don't really go in that direction. Nurgle has explosive diarrhea, so you don't really go in that direction either. But you can still kind of in the pool. The pool's still fine. Turns out when you add a couple trillion souls to that kiddie pool, it'll make the waves a little more turbulent. And turns out a lot of them like to pick a side, Nurgle, Tzeentch, or Korn. So the once calmer warp, the once relaxing kiddie pool, has now been bloated. A million years of war will certainly make god of murder and
Can you not go to that place?
10 years of war will probably make Tzeentch, god of deception and change, a little more powerful. And good god, a million years of war will make Nurgle, god of decay, oh, just the tiniest bit more powerful. Now, entering that kiddie pool is no longer fun, it's dangerous. The warp is now a problem. Hell is resembling hell a lot closer to what we imagined it originally. The Sea of Souls and the Realm of Chaos are now intertwined. So who else to brave the galaxy than a species that won't need to deal with that?
Who doesn't need to go to hell? Eldar.
They have a lot of the traits that you
elves.
think of elves. Tall, slender, pointy ears.
God, I hate elves.
DeviantArt will tell you. And a bit stronger on the
Freaking
emotional side. The old ones, as I mentioned,
racist supremacists.
you know, absolutely bodied by
So uppity.
Necrons. They made some new races to try to help them. One of them was the Eldar. It didn't save them, but they're here now anyway. Oh, and also the Orcs, but they're busy right now.
They're ugly. Ugly.
Eldar are
Ew.
particularly psychically powerful race. So they were really adept at being able to
Okay, wait. So where do these bloods come from?
more androgynous, absolutely bodied by the Catan and the Necrons. They made some new races to try to help them. One of them was the
Okay, so they made new species. Okay, so the big stinky other gods made new.
psychically gifted, good at killing Necrons. Hence, handle the new turbulent warp of chaos.
Okay, wait. Sorry.
Handle the new turbulent warp of chaos.
Okay, so they can do.
Killing Necrons. hence why
Okay.
they went to sleep. Being psychically gifted
Okay.
is really like being a wizard, but you get your wizard
Yeah.
hell. This is called being a psyker. And basically, if you want to do cool wizard shit like
Wow, Space Marine.
reading someone
Getting chopped.
you can do that, but you siphon the energy to do that from the warp. Luckily, the Eldar are very good at handling this without too many negative effects because, you know, summoning power from the Sea of Souls with the new Chaos friends can be a bit of an issue. But Eldar are pretty good at it. And you see, what's really cool and also awful about Warhammer is that most developed species travel long, faster than light distances by going through that warp. They create a tear in reality, unreality, and move through it. Faster than light travel? Cringe. We go through hell itself to deliver your packages. For those of you who play Minecraft,
Wow.
Nether is like a pocket dimension. So moving 10 spaces in the Nether is actually moving something like 1,000 in the real world.
Yeah.
What warp travel is. Just much like in the Nether, there are a lot of things that want to kill you. The Eldar found a way to do so in between realities. Not regular.
I remember this really cool space travel in
A purgatory of sorts, a fabricated psychic realm that allows
Free Body Problem.
fearing the
Right.
negative effects of the warp. The
I forgot.
Eldar were the perfect fit for the new galaxy, and they took it with open arms and pointy ears. The Empire of
Bro, they were just given fucking
spread all the way
genetic advantages. Just handed to them.
see streams on TikTok. The space elves were ruling the galaxy, and they did so for quite a long period of time. The 21st century came and went.
Right.
Grew and grew, all under the nose of their elf overlords.
Yeah.
Humans advanced, your classic sci-fi style way. We began to expand, colonize our solar system, terraformed our planets, created new and more powerful machines and starships. The age of Terra, also known as Earth, but we call it Terra here, was here and existed between
I think it's so special. Actually, its scientific name is Terra Chungus, but it will change Chungus in the night.
sought the stars.
Yeah.
It's classic. Then came the years between 15,000 and 25,000, the age of technology, or to some, the dark age of technology. This is when humanity reached a new apex of technological understanding. When you think of sci-fi, there's a lot of things you can think of. Star Trek, maybe Star Wars style, you can go cyberpunk dystopian. The age of technology was deep sci-fi, like a scientific prowess that fringed on magic. This is also when the first ever psychers began showing up in humanity. Individuals with the genetic mutation to be able to access the warp and then
Blood Goddess Third Eye.
through it. Humanity was no longer constricted to their early ways of travel. With warp travel,
Wait, what? Just random mutation? Boom. Okay, you got that.
with gigantic AI machines, with everything you would ever need to know about man,
Wow.
sent them out on colony
Chat GPT on board.
across the galaxy. And this was truly the golden age of humanity. And with every golden age, is a fall. While the new
Berserk reference.
were reaching new levels of technology and prowess, the Eldar were engaging in debauchery. What happens
Wow.
when a species has everything? You can produce unlimited food.
The greed.
Your need for farmers and workers, gone. You have dominated the stars and have created a fast travel system that doesn't rely on the dangers of the warp. You have nothing else to do. You have no struggles, no problems, and feel as if there is nowhere else to go. Well, you begin to experiment. The Eldar started harmless enough. You know, you
You
interest in your species' culture, your art,
you create Chikawa.
poems, plays. These are Eldar, elves. Remember, their emotions are heightened, more powerful than us humans. So your plays get louder, push on the limits of your hearing ability. Your music becomes different, more deranged. It pushes the boundaries of what is art. The visual spectacle of art becomes more bizarre, more delusional, more eccentric. And let's not forget a very important sense.
They create NFTs.
Pornography is one thing. Brothels is another. What if they all mixed? What if
Oh.
brothels were part of your art and music? And what if those became more
Ooh.
deranged? Boundaries of debauchery were not just met, but shattered. Next thing you know, murder
Oh, heck, sex elves.
mixed with the art, music, and sex. Pain is a common byproduct of entertainment. Whatever sense
Oh.
you can have must be enhanced.
Oh, that's real freaky.
Eldar Empire slipped into a
Damn, look at that smirk. Bro knows what's going on.
taking place in a city in the webway, a black market for these kinds of heinous
What's your penguin?
as Kamara. Some Eldar saw the writing on the wall, saw what was happening to their species and how far they had slipped. So they boarded continent-sized starships called craft worlds and left their empire, seeking a more enlightened, calmer existence among their peers. Some, those in Kamara, pushed it to even greater heights, relishing the pain and torment they inflicted on those around them. All during this, the warp, the yin to the yang of the world, was fed by these emotions, by the psychic power of the Eldar, by the souls taken in these depraved acts on a galactic scale.
Okay, but what did they actually do? Can you describe the details, mister?
Slanesh, the fourth chaos god,
Ooh, sexy booba.
consumed the souls of 90% of the Eldar population.
Booba god.
Those that fled were spared the worst.
Wait, she just fucking spawned and was like, ow.
Stave off the pull of Slanesh so long as they continued to commit horrid acts
I
of
eat.
torture and violence. But for the majority of the Eldar, their empire died with Slanesh's birth. The new fourth chaos
Who gave birth? Why?
bursts, the god
Damn, she got her womb tattoo.
of pleasure, pain, hedonism, and perfection had been born. With the fall of the Eldar Empire came the ruin of humanity. Slanesh's birth sent storms in the warp across the galaxy, making travel between star systems impossible. Coupled with a huge classic AI rebellion, as a staple in these sci-fi settings, humanity began to suffer the age of strife. Now,
Like in Dune.
relied on intergalactic travel were completely cut off. Long-range messages normally sent through the warp were snuffed out. If you were a planet that was great at mining stuff but couldn't get food, well, you know that movie about the rugby players in the mountains? Oh, and because of
No.
warp storms and fluctuations, psychers began to appear.
I'm watching a few videos on different
This
topics.
initially had them hunted down as witches, because that's pretty common in this setting, but some deemed it right to protect them. Unfortunately for those people, psychers, because they open a gateway to the warp, don't really know how to use their powers well, and they kind of attract demons.
Schizo out.
Their way through the psyker as a conduit of sorts and
Understandable.
of your planet. The age
Ooh, crazy.
catastrophic period of time for humanity and set back the progress.
No, don't open a portal for me.
But 5,000 year period. During this time, the age of humanity that we know began to form. Worlds equipped with large
I mean, we know.
agriculture began to equip them with weapons to defend from alien and demonic invaders. Over 5,000 years, this became a custom and tradition, dubbing them as night worlds, a feudal society of honor-bound knights in gigantic robots that uphold the chivalric code to defend their worlds and honor. A group of individuals on Mars, after radioactively bombing their planet to become inhospitable to human life, ran their entire lives underground on the few life support systems keeping them alive. Those
Thanos.
who could work on the machines and keep them operational were revered, and over 5,000 years went from skilled members of society to full-blown priests. The cult mechanics
Oh, yeah.
of Mars formed
I did ASMR. I kind of themed on this.
on the cult of the machine god. And on Earth, or Terra, techno-barbarian tribes waged war across the planet in a Mad Max style of blood and gore. Until finally, a mysterious man who lived in the shadows of Terra for millennia finally revealed himself.
Leto the Fourth.
His name was the Emperor. He deemed himself the Emperor of mankind. Where did he come from? I don't know. Why is he 10 feet tall and the most powerful psyker of all of mankind? I don't know. Why is he basically immortal? I don't know.
Bro, guys, this is an amazing franchise. They just randomly spawn in fucking gods and shit.
Wars, where he and a very early version of the famous Space Marines, the Thunder Warriors, reunited Terra under a single banner.
Wait, 10 feet? Damn. It's hot out here, huh?
Warriors into the fucking dirt. This is where we get the Imperium of Man, also known as the Imperium. The new faction headed by the Emperor of Mankind with a treaty signed with the Cult Mechanicus on Mars to spread out and reunite humanity after the catastrophic Age of Strife. But first, the Emperor is going to need some smaller versions of himself. 20 of them.
What?
Of them. I meant gene-crafted sons of the strongest.
What? Genes?
Unparalleled strategic power,
Okay, but it's not really him.
strength and size.
Just sons, but it's not like he can control them, right?
Humanity and stop the chaos of the current galaxy. Speaking of chaos, you ever seen that image of that guy? It's like throwing the baby like a basketball. It's about what happened. The Chaos Gods intervened and grabbed the 18 Primarch gestation pods and yeeted them across the galaxy at a whim, everywhere they could.
What?
Galactic game of keep away. So the Emperor had to get them back. So begins the Great
Why did you do that? Minis.
Not just humanity, but the Emperor with his fallen sons. The first to be found was Horus, one of the strongest and most noble sons.
Bulge.
Carried with him
Why they gotta be in the chungish armor all the time?
genetic material made from their Primarch father. These are the newly made Space Marines.
It's like the games.
Luna Wolves. And as the Emperor continued on his great crusade, he found more and more of his sons, reuniting them with their individual Space Marine legions. Leman Russ, the cunning hunter with the Space Wolves. Rogel Dorm, the Phalanx with the Imperial Fist.
What are these names?
The Barbarian, the very angry with his World Eaters. Fulgrim, the perfect with his Emperor's children. And Jagatai Khan, the swift, the stoic. And
I got Genghis Khan.
were just some of the 18, and one by one his
Cunning, huh?
were returned to him, and the Space Marine legions returned to them. The Great Crusade saw humanity once again reconquer the stars, returning
Angron.
back to the Imperium.
It's named Blood Angie.
All who stood against their noble crusade. But in the years of the 31st millennia, treachery would break this all apart.
Why evil?
The Emperor's most beloved and favored sons, named War Master for the Crusade, succumbed to the power of chaos and daddy issues. All because of bastard Erebus. Yo, fuck Erebus. Slowly
What do you do?
corrupted, turning the Emperor's sons against him. This begins the most important moment in our story, and the one that has like 50 books written about it. The Horus. 9 of the 18 Primarchs
Alliteration.
the Emperor, and the following years were a bloody battle for the throne of Terra. The Emperor originally was working on a special webway project, just like the Eldar, to make faster-than-light travel significantly easier and safer. Really improve humanity.
Blood just sitting there,
The stars without the
thinking real hard.
big red idiot named Magnus kind of blew a hole into that.
Magnusi?
Figuratively. So Big E over there is stuck on a gigantic golden throne, holding back the oncoming rush of demons and powering the Astronomicon. Basically a big North Star for people who are sailing in the warp to help them navigate. The Horus Heresy saw many loyalist and traitor legions pit against each other in a bloody war until it reached Terra itself. Horus, unable to break through the lines and with time running out, made a gambit and opened his ship up to be boarded. The Emperor took this challenge, quickly allowing someone else to take control of the throne as he teleported his way onto Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit. The Emperor truly kill his most beloved son, changed his mind right
Bro, he's evil and bald and red.
her son, Sanguinius. Oh no! I'm sure you've seen this image at some point. The Emperor
No, I have not.
and proceeded to psychically blast Horus into complete oblivion, killing not only his body, but also his soul.
Okay.
Horribly wounded from this duel,
Wait, no soul?
to the golden throne in order to keep
What happens when you don't have soul?
power the Astronomicon, because without it, humanity would be flying blind. There he sits, slowly dying.
Honestly, it seems kind of better to have no soul, so you don't have to go to the stinky chongus hell place.
Keeping him alive is feeding upon the souls of
Like, blood did him a favor.
every single day. This was 10,000 years ago. We are now in the 41st millennium, modern day.
Okay, what happens? That's a long time skip.
Thousands.
Wow! Oh my god, title drop!
Remains on his throne. The Imperium is a rotting carcass of an empire, a fascist, xenophobic cult.
Oh, yeah?
As a deed
Based?
despite him never wanting to be seen as a god. Over the span of 1 million worlds, the ecclesiarchy, the church of the emperor, is spread throughout. Inquisitors with unparalleled power root out any sign of heresy or lack of devotion to their god emperor. The other half of the traitor legions move about as chaos space.
So blood is like just getting drained on the throne?
The loyalist half does their best to keep the empire alive. All throughout this, they must endure orc invasions, Eldar trickery, the reawakening of the Necron race, and the Great Devourer, the newest tyrannid threat from the darkness between galaxies that has arrived to feast on their...
He got like special mind powers. Like he's the best mind in the world.
30,000 is regression and intolerance. Every major faction in Warhammer has had an empire that spanned the galaxy only to be crushed back to a hollow shell of what they once were due to their own failings. Culture,
Damn.
personal freedom,
Can never hold a top spot. There's always a bigger fish.
life might not want to kill us is considered heretical and is often met with a pistol to the head. There is no time for these things. All there is time for is worship of the God Emperor and a million wars to be fought. To be a human in the 41st millennia is 99% of the time to live a horrible existence. To be one of
Yep.
millions of other humans across a million worlds throughout the galaxy. A galaxy where AI is outlawed, so humans are repurposed and lobotomized to become slaves. A place where lack of devotion is met with death. And if you even have devotion, there is a good chance the threats to the galaxy, chaos, and aliens will kill you anyway. Warhammer is a world where you revel in being bad. There are protagonists,
Evil.
antagonists, but every faction is some shade of evil. Because playing the bad guys is always more fun. And my friend,
Roar.
selection. So pick up that lasgun soldier. You and the other 3 million men in this single deployment on this single world in this single battle will now show them the might of the God Emperor. That weapon in your hands has killed 99% of the alien populations in this galaxy. Unfortunately for you, soldier, you're fighting the final 1%. May the Emperor be with us. Glory to the first man to die, for in the grim of the far future,
Oh, this is cringe.
only war.
Cringe LARP. Okay, so that's why it's called Warhammer. Because they do be warring. And it's... Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Seems, kind of stinky. Stinky place to be. Okay. Alright. Oh my gosh. Wow. Puckers. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. So cool. Mind blowing. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's probably a vast simplification, but I kind of get, I guess, the basics. I do still wish they didn't have to wear those ugly suits, though. I hate them. Okay. Let me watch the animation now. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be actual Poggers cinema. Okay, we know what they didn't cover. How do they have sags in those suits? Okay, how do you breathe? Is there like a hierarchy of like who is allowed to breed and whatnot? You know, maybe like the higher ups in society. Like, sure, there's some people who don't have to be in like the chonky suits, right? Yeah. If they're celibate, yeah. But somebody has to have sex. And then where do they come from? Where do they get like a new batch of humans for the wars? They can pass on their gene seed to make more space marines when they die, bro. Gene seed? What the heck? Damn. It's like wasps or bees or something, you know? As soon as you nut, you just die. Or something. So only humans that can sag are the ones on the hierarchy where they don't need to be like soldiers, right? But are they still even like normal humans, or are they also like fricked up? Or the chonky robot suits, those are considered the high class? So it's the low class. Okay, the peasants having the sex, okay. Interesting. Something like that. But yeah, it seems pretty chungus to be in those suits. Very chonky. Okay. Let's watch this. Ass turdies, haha. Their ghosts uprisings have been checked. Retributor Astartes now assist the... I couldn't have time to read that. What the heck? Okay, wait. Let's follow properly. The Retributor Astartes now assist the hunt for fleeing leaders of the rebellion. Okay. We're chasing the bad guys. I mean, we're all bad guys. Why? It was just quality. Okay, they do be walking. So chunky, bro. They need to fucking make XXL size ships to accommodate. Okay, suiting up.
Inseminating sensitive young men and mind-breaking to love the golden man. It's all very masculine and cool.
What? What? How? Amprag is real? You love the Emperor, big ball. Thank you. everyone for the don't. I appreciate it. It's very, very valuable information. Okay, I'm gonna see if there is higher. Look, this is remastered. That's probably higher quality. Oh yeah, we can go to like 8K, 4K quality. Okay. Wait, is this AI? Okay, the comments are not really saying it's stinky, but alright. Okay, we saw this. Buffer! No! Can I not handle 4K? Oh, it's strongest. Okay, we we might have to wait a bit for it to like load and stuff. What's this whole animation made by one guy? Is it not like an official Warhammer thing? Did they like buy it out or something? We need 40K quality to watch this, obviously, or it's not even worth it. We need it for the real true immersion. It's bringing me back to the old YouTube days. Waiting for videos to buffer. I think 4K is better. It look pretty bad on 1080p. But I know. Oh. Big space rock. This is like Star Fox. You're going between the rocks. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's this POV? What happens to women actually? Cause I saw the Space Marines or the soldiers, they're all like bozos in chonky suits. Okay. Inside ship. Okay, these are more like humanoid looking, like not chonky soldiers. Okay, now the chonkers are coming out. Oh, of course. So the human can't stand up to the chonker. Why is it so dark? Bro, I cannot see. Okay, this guy is a mid-level chonk. Ooh, damn, bro, his skin. Facial's going too far. In the future. Or maybe it's just a mask. 202? Pew pew, pew pew, pow pow, pew pew pow. Pew 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 pew. Ta-da. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Bonk, bonk, bonk. We moving. Pow, pow, pow. Oh no, but we gotta be careful walking through the hallway. Pow, 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 pow. Tank, go tank, tank, tanky, tanky. Boo, 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 boo. Pow, pow. Pow, pow. Pow, pow. What is happening? Boys like stupid action like this. Oh no, someone tripped. Yeah, I spilled something on the ground there. Whoa! Machine gun. Blah, 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 blah. Did they kill their own guys? But those were not chonkers. Chonkers fucking tanked all that, by the way, bruh. Pew! Instant. Pow. Snipe. Oh, nah. The Rocky facial. What that spine do? Spinal cord. But you did not want to be exposing that. Very sensitive. Oh, they have shields. Okay, are these are psychic bloods? No. He running. But how you even running that? In that chunk. Pow. Pow pew, pow pow. Blah blah. Ooh, it's the force. Mind fucks you. Can't do anything about it. Oh, he moved it through? Is that just because he's so strong-willed? Oh, but he still can't move. The knife. No, he's breaking my $10 million armor. Yeah, bro, I told you to don't expose that shit. And I just ripped it out. Okay, so these two bros, they were able to do it. I don't know, one did like a surprise attack. Pew 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 pew. How'd you have your spinal see out like that? To what's in the vault? Ball. Big ball. Damn. Damn. I totally know what this is. Is that like a big computer? Are they opening the ball? Wait, where are they going now? It's so dark! I don't understand how does this start? How do you watch this and understand what's happening? Ah, naruhodo. Yes, the ball. And yes. And the fighting. Yes, yes. I understand. Speed it up already! You're like edging this too much. Wait, what the fuck is that? Leg? Is that gold? Oh, that's a blood. Are they alive? Or we're alive? Okay, wait, they just moved past them. Okay, what is this? Another ball. Evil ball. Got some energy. It just went past the guy. Whoa, they said the name of the thing. The animation. Astaki. Ooh, powerful Zorb. Get it. Grab it. Crazy texture. Insert the USB drives. Download Zenya Hima ASMR. Stabbing them with their RAM. What's it doing? Okay, this guy still, he's pondering this ball. It's all locked up. Are the balls connected? What are the numbers? Wow. Wow, it's like so many balls. They're glowing. Wow, the blue is so pretty. Wow, sparkly, shiny. What did the boss say? Take the orb? Why are these guys white? Blood dropped his necklace. Okay. Aw, damn, I got my fucked. Oh. Are those the demons trying to get in through his body? Whoa, what? But just went for it. Well, they're all hugging the ball. Goop. Get gooped. Wow. Just shoot it. Gun works every time. Or does it? Now they gooped. That's what you get. We're trying to get a stupid ball. Whoa, inside the goop POV. Oh no, not tentacles. Whoa. Yeah, that's hell. Oh my gosh, bald. Oh, she's on cough. Well, I've entered a Dark Souls level. Now, who is Bloods sitting? Got it! Or... Okay, this other guy's there. Oh, tank pew pow. Okay, now it's it. Now we have to include another extra action shot. Okay, wait. No, I had autoplay on. I did not intend. Oh, bro, is this whole fucking... Where does playlist come from? Okay. So, what does it mean? What did we learn? Okay, he warned that it's sus. Wow. Huge props to his fictional character, guys. Plasma pistol shot is... Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. Oh my god, it's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god, I'm such a stupid nerd. Okay, so you have to use bloods. Yeah. Nothing matters. Yeah, pace range. Yeah, way too strong. Just chungus all over them. Yeah. Silent film. No translation. You're actually have to fill in the blanks. You have to go on a treasure hunt. It's propaganda, bro. It's so good. You just have to like learn of the lore like separately in like a separate like instance in this whole thing. Like it's totally like it.
Friends?
Extra material actually to like really like appreciate like the whole like what this is. Yeah. Wow. I don't know how anyone could watch this and still not be interested in Warhammer 40k. My hobby is just so amazing. This is the best thing ever. Do you relate to this statement, Pangolin? This statement? Huh? Why is something poking my butt all of a sudden? Like, bro. So your lab is supposed to be comfy. Bro! Try to Chikawa OC. No, listen, Chikawa has way more soul than you could ever comprehend. Okay? And you're fucking chongish, doomer world. Oh, everything sucks. Chikawa is hope-pilled. Okay? Wow. Oh my god. Oh, it's so hard. Everything's so hard. Oh my god, so cool. Oh my god, so cinema masterpiece. Wow. Well, oh, is it upscaled? And Tongus. Oh yeah, Hollywood should definitely do this, guys. Hollywood should definitely render 40,000 hours of 40 Warhammer content. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to fish rage bait from the comments. Wow. Wow. So cool, huh? It was okay. Whatever. But why is there fucking 50-minute video? Alright. I don't know. Should we watch more Warhammer stuff? Metaurus. There's more of these freaking movies. Lots of things. I mean, okay, we could.
In the kind
Let's watch a bit of this.
past, there was
Not all of it, okay? Like this,
for a long time
not all of it.
empty and quiet. The first known species to appear during this time are known only as the
Okay.
old ones. Cosmic
Wait,
entities
do we already know this content?
galaxy with
Like, are they
and seeded life.
Are they re-explaining this?
Thereafter, a new species began to arise. The Necron tier. Evolving under the harshness of a devastatingly powerful star, the short-lived and irradiated Necron tier try to find the secret to eternal life and to be freed from their terrible existence. As they expand through
Yeah,
the
yeah.
stars, they find the old ones and they plead to them to share the secrets of the universe and grant them purchase from their short and painful existence.
Okay, actually, this seems like it kind of,
And a Lamau.
yeah, it goes over
They
a lot of things.
Necron tier filled with rage
Okay, there's this long chapter, Adeptus
turned his attention
Mechanicus.
of Mars. Mars and Terra were close allies long before the Unification Wars. Mars was the first world formed by humanity and became what would ultimately be the first hive world, an epicenter for industry and technology. The Age of Strife did not treat the red planet kindly, however. Mars was cut off.
I'm gonna play 4 times speed! You say I have zoomer attention span. What the heck? Okay, well, you know, Chungus, you know, I'm already kind of lost. Yeah. Let's just, let's skip this for now. How about we watch... Why am I getting recommended this? Okay. Voice of Algo. Okay, let me just say, okay, actually, I'm not really one to get like real into like a drama or whatever. But when the whole like pirate software drama was going down like a year ago or something, I was so locked in. Like I loved it. These fucking like 2-hour like explanations and takedowns. There's so many like videos about it. Like I didn't even care if some of them would like repeat information. Like I'll just like watch them all. It's something like so silly. It's fucking like a clown bozo. Yeah, he still has more viewers than me, so what the frick do I know? Man. Okay, wow, yeah, we're getting, okay, it's all... What is this? What is this thumbnail, huh? Okay. Yeah, the strongest lol cow of today. I will say, okay, like some lol cows, like you feel bad about kind of ragging on them because they might have a lot of like mental health issues. I feel this guy is just a fucking asshole, so it's okay. It's okay. Anyways, okay, let's look up gun video. Video about gun. Gun shooty. Okay, gun guy. Oh, there is a guy called Gun Guy. Oh, there's Brandon Herrera. Internet gun fails. Oh my god, what if we do a react of a react? Oh, that'd be so epic, right? Is there like a gun starter kit? Like what? Like what do you start with? Like I don't know anything about guns. So, like, is there a beginning? Or when this AK-50? Okay, I think this is the the big one, right? I don't want to watch safety videos. That's lame.
Friends?
Wait, could look at the most popular videos. Yeah. Okay, maybe if we watch the epic gun fails, like maybe he'll talk a bit about like how guns work.
There we have it. As someone who shot into a lot of dirt in his day.
Okay, epic reaction.
What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode
I'm sexy?
of the Darwin Awards. My most loved series by you guys, and
Wow.
the most hated by YouTube.
Yeah. I love it.
Guns are awesome.
Yeah. Look at all those guns on the wall. So manly, so masculine.
A Darwin Award. Darwin Award, of course, is the fictional award you get for removing yourself from the gene pool and continuing to help evolution. Now, the primary purpose of these videos
You think... Wow, finally an award you could win, big bro.
is to give you guys, especially some of you newer gun owners out there, some real-world practical examples.
Yes.
Kind of sideways when people didn't follow.
I am a new gun owner, aka non-existent. You could say. Is it? It's a bit quiet.
Safety. So that in mind, let's break into our first.
How about
Start
this?
this video in the most logical place I could think of. It's Russia. So we have our Russian friend here, who appears to be armed with a.
Wait, are guns even legal in Russia? Actually, I know U.S. is like fully legal. I know there's all that. Papa, idę nahły chongis. You know, they like be silly. I'm not sure if it's
Gaunt revolver.
it's quite allowed though. I guess it's all illegal.
I don't approve of what he's about to do.
That's a tiny gun. Oh, bro. Isn't that very dangerous?
This dude is like everybody I get in a gunfight with in Tarkov.
Whoa.
Homeboy here who's wearing an Alton helmet, which is one of the very heavy-duty ballistic.
Yeah, I think even if I didn't penetrate
They put it to the test.
the helmets, like, you still feel the ricochet, right?
At home, this is pretty fucking stupid. One of the basic rules of gun safety says never point a weapon at anything you're not willing to destroy.
big,
actually
yeah,
different.
whiplash.
For our purposes, I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
it's as if there's body armor in the equation. I want to say this is fake, though. There's a couple things that make me think that. For one, watch.
Oh, that's right, low quality.
Much, I think, for that pistol. And you can see it comes after. It comes after he pulls the trigger. I think he shoots a blank.
Oh, is it fake?
The helmet beforehand. If I had to guess, I think they probably shot the helmet
Dang.
and then staged this video. Because look at his reaction.
Oh, it's clickbait. No.
The bullet impact.
They did it for Divine.
Video. I think that's it right there. Right there on the right side. So Russians can be fucking crazy. But
Oh,
that crazy. I hope. Anyway, it's very possible that this is real and they're just idiots.
dirty.
I made a Tarkov joke a second ago because this totally looks like customs. Also, if you got that reference and you're a fan of Escape from Tarkov, or you just like Russian guns in general, go ahead and subscribe.
Stinky Boy game. I didn't know that game.
To the knock-in, let's move on to the next clip. You can't actually use TikTok music for this, so Delance just, I guess...
Oh, right, but fucking TikTok existed already. Why is standing so still?
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what?
Again. So what this young man is just...
Oh, so it's recoil and then...
fired a revolver. By trying to retain control of the gun, trying to, keep down the recoil of something that, frankly, he was just not prepared to handle, he accidentally put enough pressure on the trigger to squeeze off a second round.
How do you prepare for it?
The gun barrel was not pointed downrange, but instead, rather, almost the complete 180.
Yes. Thanks for the explanation.
Degrees from making a serious fucky-wucky and having to get into the forever box. The reason this
What are these terms?
around here to demonstrate with. Got some of these though. On a
Wacky.
to manually pull the hammer back in order to be able to pull the trigger and fire a round. And just so you know, this is completely unloaded. So when I have the hammer forward and I pull the trigger, absolutely nothing happens because the only thing that the trigger does on a single action weapon like this is allow you to drop the hammer. On a double action revolver, you have a stiffer trigger pull with the hammer.
That's scary if that could happen.
Mechanism inside that also, by pulling that heavier trigger pull, will cock the hammer as you pull the trigger, and then, of course, let off so you can fire another round. Unfortunately, if you stick a very man-sized caliber into the hands of a 100-pound individual like this, that can also lead to serious accidents.
100 pound.
I've
What?
shown stuff like this on the channel before. If you want to shoot a caliber of weapon that you can't handle, especially a handgun, I don't recommend it, but if you're going to do it, please only load the gun with one bullet. In fact, that's good advice in general. If you're
Oh,
time and you're not really comfortable
true.
where they're at gun-wise, always load one round and kind of feel it out. If you feel like someone's a little inexperienced, there is no reason to hand them a full magazine.
Is there a weight class thing?
I know what you're thinking already. Brandon, you're that many minutes in and nobody's actually gotten shot yet. All right. I'm getting there. Calm your weird violence boners.
Oh,
Yeah, you already
someone needs to get shot.
super well. So Homeboy is showing his significant other and or, maybe hopeful soon-to-be significant other how to shoot a handgun. Nothing super obvious right off the bat. They're a little close.
You wanna go on a gun date?
Longer than hers. That can be a bad thing. So he has some sort of malfunction, I guess. I'm not really sure. But she's already backing away. She's sketched out. I wonder what sketchy shit he's done earlier today. And there we go. There we have it. Just like the last arm.
Oh, you shot his pocket?
Somebody taking a bullet is reholstering. At a somewhat aggressive angle, too. Oh, fuck. I want you to see either way. It makes on the dirt. It is very visible under his foot. As someone who shot into a lot of dirt in his day, that was a 9mm impact. Man, you gotta be paying attention to what you're doing when you're reholstering. Some people aren't thinking, they're in a rush, they leave their finger on the
You put your gun in your pants.
do something as easy as getting snagged on a piece of clothing. You just have to pay attention. I'm not necessarily saying that's what happened here, but I am wondering if Homeboy was a little too preoccupied with what he was planning on doing with his other gun to focus on the one he had in his hand.
What?
Lady says as soon as it happens.
Other gun.
All right, so let's check this one out real quick. When your shitbox won't start and you have had enough.
Is that a car? Where's a gun?
Damn.
What?
You know, this one was sent to me as a Darwin Award, but it's definitely not, but I do kind of feel it.
Why did they shoot the car?
Behavior, but I feel you, bro. Next up, we have kind of an interesting new...
Is that not safe?
Before we get to that, we have probably the funniest choice of sponsor for this video in particular that I could possibly see. Videos like this pretty much never get monetized.
Concealed carry, big ball.
This video, geology. That's right. This episode of Darwin Awards is brought to you by the face
I don't care.
probably a couple of years ago now, called Point Gun at Venus. Where you pointed
Venus
at your penis. I'm assuming this was to get around the censors, of course. This kind of behavior isn't exactly condoned by most.
You put your gun with your penis.
Completely stupid trend that literally was just videos of guys taking a loaded firearm.
Venus.
Their dick and
Oh, could you do this, big bro? You'd be so scared. I might be so scared.
saying this is violating at least 3 of the rules of gun safety. And to you Europeans, no, this is not what Americans are like. Firearms, trust me, this is a fringe group of guys, and we think they're idiots. It's kind of funny in like a fucked up, edgy way. But as the whole, internet challenge trend thing goes, this is arguably probably the most dangerous, right next to the milk crate challenge.
Wait, what was that?
Out of hand, to the point where Vice was writing articles about it. And if you think this is just kind of one of
That's crazy.
couple of instances of this,
I mean, isn't there some people that like master boo 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 with guns?
I'm not going there to die. I'm going to find out if I'm really alive.
That's crazy. Does that make you feel weird? No, listen. I know there's some crazy like women who would like use a gun, with like as a tool, a tool aid. Yeah. So it's not really so too different than that. I've just heard of it. These aren't loaded guns either, right? So, interesting. Wait, they are? Oh, I thought they were doing it when it's not loaded, when shooting at the penis. Oh, wait, what? Wait, so is it like a Russian roulette kind of thing? Or like they put one in the chamber and then... Oh, but yeah, they could have also faked it though, right? Yeah, fake bullet and stuff. Probably, manipulate the video. Fake news, can't trust anything on the internet. Or wait, it's not a roulette. So it's like you don't pull the trigger all the way, but it's just okay. So there's it only activates if you pull it all the way. So it's like you like mess with it like until. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, I can see that being a lot, very, very dangerous, much, bad. Yeah. Oh, I know. Big Bro's penis is so sensitive, huh? Ooh, make you all tingly. Ooh, wow. Ooh, feeling the goosebumps, huh? Ooh, better hold on tight. Okay. Interesting. Is I would have been longer than men. Yeah. Yeah, it's totally safe, you know, if an unloaded gun. Yeah, that's all women do. Maybe. Oh, I'm sorry, big bro. Oh, must be so difficult, huh? Mwah. There you go. Kiss to make it better. Mwah. Don't worry. Nothing's gonna happen. I totally won't sit down super hard.
Okay. Just now noticing that was a Cowboy Bebop reference with the fucking Jericho. See you, Space Cowboy. I don't know.
Yeah, fucking boomer. You don't have to explain the anime meme.
So anybody with 3 brain cells to rub together. Well, okay, nobody with 3 brain cells to rub together is making videos like this. The upper echelon of the tards making these videos would have used a dummy round or something like that to make it look like they had a live round of ammo.
Yeah.
Immediately pointing at it. They're ding-a-ling.
Okay, now he's explaining it.
That was until a pretty widely publicized incident where somebody accidentally... It's hard to call that an accident. Somebody shot themselves in the fucking balls. Social media.
Oh.
The photos of the aftermath, including a lot of...
Hey, boys, I'm out of fucked up. Classic.
Nobody's dumb enough to actually point a loaded gun at your cock.
That's
where you're wrong, kiddo. According to the article, this was actually confirmed by the San Diego Police Department as true. California. But
gunshot wound. California or Florida?
Your junk and then just kind of play with the trigger a little bit, and some people are getting shot in the dick. Huh. What?
I know, it's like 50-50.
Counts, this is not the only instance of that happening.
On where it would happen, basically.
Overdose.
It's one of those places.
Also, probably one of the things that may have forced r/weekend gunnet to go bye-bye, or at least go underground. A digital speakeasy for the armed and mentally challenged. But yes, I'm calling this a Darwin Award on technicality. Nobody ever said you had to die to get a Darwin Award. You just remove yourself from the gene pool, aka not able to reproduce. I would say a high-speed 115 grain vasectomy counts. Also, no reason to be sexist here. Women can give themselves this kind of Darwin Award as well.
Could you repair the,
Of course, it's U.S. news. God damn it. Gun blunder. Webcam model accidentally shoots herself in the vagina.
Yeah, this
clip for fans.
It's kind of
having an OnlyFans account for death sports. Don't know who needs to hear this, but firearms are not adult toys. Well, they're toys in the way that they're fun and can be used by adults, but not sexually. Don't fuck a gun. I also feel like I have to be clear with this one.
The sign can't stop me because I can't read.
About this on the Darwin Awards. Do not be an idiot and go film a video like this and think that you're going to get noticed or be on the channel or something. I promise you, it won't. At the very best, it makes you a moron, and at the very worst, a eunuch.
Yeah,
recognition
bad.
Is something positive for the gun community. Because I can promise you this, no amount of internet attention is worth a Darwin Award.
PP. Bye-bye, PP. Bye-bye.
So yeah, another episode of Darwin Awards with a couple of winners. This video was educational for you, and if it wasn't, at least it was entertaining. Videos like this usually get demonetized, if not age restricted, so if you want to
what happened there?
Check out the merch down in the links in the description and in the pinned comment.
Does it feel bad?
I got you guys in this episode. I appreciate you watching, and
that's it.
We'll see you sexy.
I thought there'd be more. Okay, well, I think I'm somewhat accommodated. Oh, hurty. It's okay. It didn't actually happen. Okay. So... yeah, there's lots of these. Epic fail. Epic chongus. This is... What's this one?
I'm gonna go out on a limb.
Epic
You're not supposed to do that.
monochrome react.
As we said before,
I don't care.
two things come together.
Buffer!
For us to talk about gun safety,
We have to wait. Yeah. I'm learning. I need to learn the gun lore.
Oh, cool. Can't wait to get into it. A couple of clips that are probably more in line with what you would come to expect from a video like this one. So let's dive right in.
Yeah.
Here we have on the lineup is Polish soldier gets hat shot off.
Ooh.
Training for some ceremonial thing, clearly. Nice little Polish AK underfolders too.
It looks cool. I should know some Polish, but I don't. Oh,
What?
they're actually shooting.
Doing like nothing just fucking happened. See, they got a slow-mo here.
Bro. Back to work.
Polish people are just fucking built different.
Kurwa.
Oh my god, this guy got
Buber?
so like that bullet must have just barely tipped the hat and kept going. I don't think he would have really gotten lucky because if you,
What's hello?
there's not a lot of recoil.
I forget.
These are just blanks, especially if you're doing ceremonial shit. You're not actually just shooting up in the air with, you know.
I just blank. That's lame.
Typically not a good idea. So the angles of those rifles, I'm thinking there's a pretty good chance that if they're
But
5 round in,
I guess they still hurt.
painted the field with his comrade there.
Bro, what kind of like formation is this anyways? You shouldn't like right
Thanks, so you didn't turn
behind someone.
into a military funeral. The next couple videos I've got coming up are something you actually can learn something from. Now, most of you experienced shooters know this, and you know exactly how dangerous they can be when somebody doesn't. Brass. Brass, once it's fired, it's pretty hot. Most rifles kick the brass out and
Brass?
pretty decently, but handguns can be a little sporadic sometimes. It's not uncommon for, you know, a new shooter to be shooting, or even an experienced shooter, to be shooting a gun and then have brass go down their neck, or for ladies,
What?
you get the picture. It will burn the shit out of you, but it's relative.
How's it going your clothes?
Have a live weapon in your hand. This is where shit can get a little tricky.
Team obtained this video showing an accidental shooting at a shooting range in Geauga County Wednesday evening around 6:30.
And why is it censored?
Handling it very poorly. Let's see that again.
The Fox 8i team obtained this video showing an accidental shooting at a shooting range
Wait, what? It went in his fucking back.
evening around 6:30.
See, I know he's caught off guard by the hot brass here, but he's making
Why is it?
big critical safety errors because, one, he's got his finger still on the trigger, which is how he was able to squeeze off another round, and two, he's, you know, pay attention to what you're pointing at. Never point a gun at another human being. That's, you know, basic gun safety for like a gun range. Definitely don't point it at yourself. Pro tip. I read more about stories. I think it went through one side of his cheek and out the other side. This dude straight up Tyler Durdened himself.
Wait, he shot himself
It sucks. It's a shit
again?
situation. I'm glad he's okay, and I hope it's a valuable lesson, and it's a lesson for everybody, without having to go through the same shit that he did. Up next.
Okay, wait. I guess I didn't really understand the clip.
Wednesday evening
Critical safety errors, because one, he's got his
Where? Okay, wait.
range. The Fox 8i team obtained this video.
Okay. So like he and then he like is fishing in his like back, and then his other hand. Oh, and then he was flailing the other hand around, and then he shot it again, and it's close to his face, and then went through,
In Geauga
and then
Wednesday evening.
he. Okay, I guess that's probably blood on the floor.
by the hot
Okay.
one lesson. And what you know about RPGs? You know, we've talked about RPGs before. And
They're fun games.
another one to look at today.
JRPG.
Or militiaman of unknown origin to me, demonstrating the safety features on a loaded RPG 7.
Oh, That looks dangerous. It's like Resident Evil.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you're not supposed to do that. I mean, clearly you can, because he's doing it. But man, I don't really have that much faith in running.
That's the explodey.
I guess what he's trying to show off here is that there's a safety cap on top of the RPG rockets, that the rocket isn't technically live and can explode until you remove that cap from it. Luckily, nothing bad happened to this gentleman, but, you know, rockets and explosives are something I just don't fuck around with. Well, yeah. Even still, you best believe if I find rockets for that thing, I'm not going to be doing this shit with it.
There is no time delay on this. This one's a dummy.
Bro, the compression.
No time delay. If you were to take the safety cap off and go...
Oh.
Next up, we got a couple of videos of catastrophic malfunction.
Whoa, Rebozo?
These videos tend to get either struck, demonetized, or both, so it's time to thank our sponsor, first of all, for, you know, me. Catastrophic malfunctions. Now that I say it out loud, not really fun at all, especially for the people involved.
That is fun.
When the gun fails, but not a failure like
Well, we're watching it, so...
failure to cycle. It's when it fails in a way that basically blows up the gun. In our previous episodes of the Darwin Awards, we've covered a couple of these, like the famous tainted ammunition detonating the AK. Leveling out the plane.
Wow.
Is for a full auto.
Gun blow up. Why a fucking Canadian flag?
Shit.
What happened? Why are they cheering?
A couple ways this could have happened. Could have been the infamous 300 blackout sneaking into a 5.56 AR magazine. Could have been something completely different, but what is for sure is that upper went bye-bye. This guy's extremely lucky he was firing this from the hip and not putting that up to his face, because that might have been a much worse day. As we can see,
that's why you hip shoot, like in Die Hard.
AR upper completely just detonates, goes every which
way.
Goodbye to that EO tag.
Whose fault is that? Is that just random?
Let Canadians fire your weapons.
No!
I don't love your gun laws or your politicians for the most part, but yeah, you guys seem pretty cool.
Right.
Of a catastrophic malfunction that did not result in the injury of the shooter. That's fantastic. This next one we're going to show you, I know you've seen before, but we're going to come at it from a slightly different angle.
I have not seen.
Probably now one of the internet's most famous catastrophic malfunctions. It's my buddy Scott with his RN50 detonating on him.
That can just happen randomly. They're like, what the heck? What the heck can you do about that? Oh. Damn, Bozo got fucking clapped. He got slimed.
So anybody who's seen Scott's video knows the extent of his injuries, and he's lucky to be alive, and he's thankful to be alive as well. Fractured orbital bone, pierced lung, pierced jugular.
Ooh.
The guy, oh man, I'm just happy he's still.
Wait, all that?
You can learn from this particular accident. The sad part is, not a whole lot. You see, I can't actually point out anything that Scott did that was correct. He's following all the safety rules. He's using a weapon that he's fired multiple times before. Shooting in a safe manner from a rest. Shooting ammunition that he's been shooting all day. So he has no reason to think that this next round is going to be any different. And yet he's still the victim of a catastrophic malfunction.
No, so it can just be like random sometimes. That makes me scared. Of like, yeah, I wouldn't want to shoot anything if there's, you know, the chance of that. Dang, huh? Hello, Cyrus. US won the men's figure skating. You like the Olympics, Penguin? I would definitely not question the sexuality of watching men's figure skating. My dad likes watching figure skating, actually. Mostly like women teams skating, though. I heard the Olympics this year, like, it's so badly run. Just vague posts on social media, but like I believe it, you know. Cause I think I've seen the opening of the Olympics. Okay, wait, we're gonna do a quick pause. I'm gonna see if I can find the video. It is so bad. Yeah, people are getting injured. And oh my god. Okay, wait. It's on. Okay, I think it'll be in here. What the fuck is this? Minions? Olympic winter spots? Wait, is there still fucking Minions ads on the Olympics? What the fuck? Yeah, like basically from what I know, like a bunch of the Olympics, like it's kind of held up by like duct tape and glue. And like even though they have like 4 years to prepare, I mean probably even more to be honest, it's still like everything is done last minute. There's all these cost cutting measures, and like apparently it's seen as like fucking radioactive. Like no one wants to actually host the Olympics anymore because the cost of it is so huge that like even if all the extra tourism from it, it's not enough. And people aren't even doing like tourism to the Olympics anymore because of like increased costs of living, cost of traveling, you know, all that stuff. So it's like it's not even worth it for the countries hosting it anymore. And so that's why like now it's kind of only going, like the people in the running for it are people who already have the infrastructure for the Olympics. Like people have hosted the Olympics before, like years ago. Like for example, I think LA is the next to do the Summer Olympics, but I think they've had it in LA before, so they already kind of have the infrastructure. They don't have to build new things. Either that or it's just classic, like, you know, the US is like rich, so they can like handle all of the costs. So it's either that or like, well, yeah, they're like rich. You know, Saudi Arabia, their oil money, like, hey, we can host the Olympics. Yeah, come on, give us some tourism. We have like so much fucking infinite money, you know, like it was basically like all people in the fucking running for the Olympics now. But yeah. Okay, so it's not this whole thing, but like there is a specific. Oh shit! No! They skipped. This is like after the video. Why is there not just its own upload? Okay, maybe I could find it on Olympics. Okay, I found it. I found it on Reddit. Okay, look, it's like look. It's okay. Reddit actually good source. Yeah. Basically, AI slop. Thought it false. Like, this is official shit. They aired this on TV in front of millions of people. It's fucking huge, like highly accredited fucking establishment. The Olympics, like, it's actually insane. It just shows like the downfall of the Olympics. It's going on, so I wouldn't be surprised if the whole thing is run pretty bad too, and like all these athletes are complaining about it. Yeah. It's bad. It's bad. TV quality, not even TV quality. It's like this, like below in the dumps. Sewer quality. Like even if you're not really familiar with AI, I think anyone could tell this is AI made. Like, it is so bad. The Olympics, the entire world agreeing on competing and celebrating the excellency of prime human capability. Yeah, and they use fucking AI as their main animation. Yeah, it's freaked up. Anyways, yeah. Sorry. Let's get back to the boys slap video.
What he is lucky to have had is medical training due to his law enforcement background and his father there on site. Otherwise, he may not have been with us here today. So what really is the teachable moment here? Unfortunately,
yeah, so
something that comes with
bro had people on site.
Or single shots, especially in this case. If something goes terribly wrong, especially on a 50
okay, no bolt action.
50 BMG, even if you've done everything right in building that gun, you know, Murphy's Law, something happens, there is nowhere for that energy to go but into the shooter. On a semi-auto, you have an entire receiver and a big-ass spring that is meant to catch the bullet.
Okay, so it's not all guns. Could happen too.
Like the one that we saw of the catastrophic malfunction on the AR-15.
Hi, you like gun videos?
Where
I'm definitely not gonna reach for you.
The receiver caught the majority of the force. There really isn't anything to catch the force here on these bolt guns. And I'm not saying that single-shot weapons are necessarily bad either. I'm saying this is just something that you got to keep in mind. So even though you could be like Scott here and do literally everything right, shit.
Yeah.
The thing to keep in mind is just be ready for the shit, because the shit is coming. That didn't come out right.
I'll be ready.
Kind of the same premise, but this time not in a 50 BMG, but instead a 7.62x54R Mosin Nagant.
In this video, you see him struggling with a stiff action. Then the unexpected happens.
Why is the quality always so bad?
Space and timing was correct, and nothing was messed up.
You have 4K cameras now, but CCTV is still chungus.
Action exploded.
Even though we have a much smaller...
Wait, what?
It still looks pretty serious. I think the backstory on this one is this guy was actually a gunsmith, which is why he had the tools to, check, headspace and gauges and everything like that to make sure that it wasn't actually the rifle's fault. As far as the sticky action goes, that's kind of just a lot of Mosins.
What happened?
Fortunately, it does look like he caught a good bit of shrapnel there.
It exploded backwards.
That's fucking wild.
Ooh.
Here you see a lot of shrapnel from where it went straight up, and it went outwards.
Ooh.
Caught some in my face, obviously.
I love the action figure therapy.
What could have been worse?
Luckily, I was wearing my safety gear.
Another fine example of why iPro is important. Having some form of iPro is probably the reason why.
Why don't you say protection? You think you're cool? Just trying to get to pro.
They're not as bad as they do have, the handle there, and they've got a little bit.
Not very pro for you to say glasses. Wait, eyewear.
Like the RN50. It has a little bit more that captures the bolt if there was a catastrophic malfunction, but it's still not awesome when it happens. Now, we did also mention that...
Don't wear pro.
Which definitely could have been the problem. Not saying
no pro is me.
This gentleman's level of expertise, but that's a pretty big variable. Or it could have just been another example of Murphy's Law. But at least it was 7.62x54R and not something bigger like 50 BMG, because when that happens on a bolt gun, it's, like said, never good. And the next gentleman learned that the hard way. This video I'm about to show you has actually been circulating for a couple years now, and was the go-to example for what happens when a 50 BMG goes sideways. Already you know it's going to be a fucking crazy video. Live leak up there on the top left.
Live leak.
I think this is first round.
I was never really exposed to this stuff. Oop. It just went chongus. What Oh. Shot his arm?
I'm going to spare you the rest of the audio. You can find this on YouTube if you so desire. So the backstory here is...
Haha, violence.
Range shooting his new bolt action 50 BMG from, I think, Vulcan Arms. Notoriously shit rifles. And this guy, unfortunately, learned the hard way as to why. Thankfully, this gentleman did live, although he had to immediately be rushed to the hospital. So what apparently...
So it's just random fucking guns breaking down.
You know, detonated and freed itself, free willy of the locking lugs, went directly into the shooter's neck, which is a big fucking problem. Again, like said,
or neck.
Because single shots fail, it's not really good, especially when you're dealing with a huge caliber like that. That's why, and something that I can attest to as far as designing the AK-50, you have to be very careful about the amount of lug contact that you
AK-50
that you're using, the hardness spec, the heat treat, everything.
Hardness.
It all has to work together, or else you are shooting a bomb. Thankfully, like I said, the AK-50 is semi-auto, so there's an entire receiver there, recoil spring and everything that is meant to slow down and catch that before it gets to it.
Wow.
The semi-autos, like, I guess the up-and-coming AK-50.
This is yapping too much. Okay, actually, no, okay, there's no more. It's just the end of the video is just yapping. Okay. Okay, you wanna check this one out? Now are we ready? Oh, pecan. Yeah.
A famous man once said, "There is no real ending. It's just the place where you stop."
I feel your gun getting harder.
Who said that? What does it even mean? Doesn't matter. I said it because he said it, so now he was famous, and it's basically getting said by two well-known...
It's like sunglasses.
Tell you what, let's just start from the beginning.
Oh my god. Bullets. Oh my god, cinema. Oh god, cinematic opening. Wow, so manly. Okay, gamer chairs fucking suck. Why are you sitting on that? I mean, the main character syndrome. Okay. Fitting. Very, very boys coded. Shop monkey. Ew, ew. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Legit better than the Olympics. Overpaid editor. Chungus. There's a ducky. 3D printing. Buzz Lightyear. Autism. Yeah, she used the Chikawa bandages. Nah, it's not the best. It's not the best audience. It could be a second best. Okay, I don't care who filmed it. AK-50. Do the numbers mean something? Can I know AK-40? That's an actual gun, right?
And this is my gun, the AK-50.
Wait, this guy from Texas, of course.
Things you need to know. So let's go back to the beginning.
Explains a lot.
The universe was created.
Not that far. There we go. That's better. So around 8 years ago, I announced I was working on an insane task.
50 caliber?
Most iconic combat rifle.
Ammo type?
Scale it up to the insane.
Oh, I don't know what that means either.
You know, the caliber usually.
Is there a 1 caliber?
Or the one archer set.
1.0.
So just scaling up an AK to 550 BMG sounds simple enough, right? Well, if you think so, then you know as little about.
Whoa, that's the. Penguin. Yeah, this is you know, it reminds me of something. Boys like playing around with these things, huh? Yeah, once you finish training with the small one, you gotta move up.
Well, if you think so, you know as little about weapon design as I did when I decided to announce it. You see, at the time, I hadn't even dropped out of college yet, and while I had already started building AKs, I knew nothing about practical gunsmithing. So I enlisted the help
Wow.
of Chris Baker.
Crafting gunsmith. How do you have a local gunsmith?
Parts we designed and had made by local companies. The rest, we made ourselves with blood, sweat, and tears. But mostly.
Wow.
By May of 2016,
Ouchie.
of an AK-50 version 1, ready to fire its first test shot. Live round.
Would this be practical?
2, 1.
Or could you use this for war?
Full held, man.
So now step 1 was complete. The gun wouldn't explode on its first shot. Congratulations.
Okay, so that's very like
We
Chungus.
need to make it semi-automatic, so we need to
Not put together.
So from there we added the gas system, the thing that makes AKs function. After we added gas, we were able to make it successfully extract and eject its first round. 3,
Oh, wow.
1.
What happens to ejected rounds?
Oh my God damn it! Fuck yeah! Fucking A!
A massive win for something that people had said was impossible.
Wow.
Now, why would that be impossible? I mean, after all, you're just scaling up a 7.62 AK to the point where it would be able to fit 50 BMG, right? Well, no. You see, that's where you run into two different issues.
Why is it so much bigger?
So the size of the bullet is getting bigger and the size of the gun is getting bigger. The size of the person using it stays the same size, meaning that if you just scale it up 1-to-1, you'd end up with something that looked like this.
Huge. Let's go. I bet you shoot
Your
that.
second problem comes in. That wouldn't work anyway because of something called square cube law. Square cube law is an understanding of physics that things don't scale up or down on a 1-to-1 ratio. In fact, it's a lot more dramatic. For example, doubling the size of something doesn't just double everything else, like area and volume. It's done by being 4 times or even 8 times bigger. Without getting too fucking
True.
why an ant's feet are allowed to be super tiny and an elephant has to have 4 fucking tree trunks to be able to support its weight. It's not a 1-to-1 ratio. Then you have issues with gas volume, with relative pressures. Look, all of this to say, not as easy as making this much bigger. A lot of engineering, a lot of math to be done. But let's get back to the AK-50 timeline. I know a lot of you may not be super interested in gunsmithing and weapons technology, weapons design kind of stuff.
Nerd.
I hope you know you can get your start at sdi.edu using the links in the description and the pinned comment.
What? No.
We had a lot of help, including my Brass Valley internship program, which, among other things, is where I found my current head gunsmith, Zach. Someone who would prove essential and complete.
Wait, bro fucking like teaches people?
Redesign after redesign, we settled on what would be the AK-50 V2, which would go away from the heavy and expensive milled receiver in favor of an easier, cheaper, and lighter stamped receiver. And in May of 2021, we were ready to test to see if an AK-50 could actually...
Bro, that truck is so much... it looks so fucked. Like the paint.
Cycling test with a magazine. In 3, 2, 1...
Can't even see what's happening.
Reset. I'm sending it again in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I gotta wear earplugs.
We made it to 8 rounds in a row before it started slowing down and having hiccups. A death by a million pinpricks where a lot of tiny design flaws from pin sizes...
Is this the automatic where it goes repeatedly?
Concept. This gun could work. So now that we knew the AK-50 was possible, it was time to make the gun we actually wanted to make. Not just making the skeleton of a gun fire, but making a complete gun. From the handguard to the dust cover and optic mount.
Ah! Hello, Papa! Upgrade. What? Hope you had a good stream. Oh, wait. I think... Is it your birthday today? Happy birthday, Papa! You should tell happy birthday, penguins! Oh, it's good to see you. I hope you had a good one. Oh, I'm really excited to see what the new stuff is. Oh, tomorrow. Okay. I'm close. 15 minutes. 15 minutes in European time. At least. Wow, yeah, we're doing stupid boy slap day today. Cause I felt about it. He'll upgrade us bathroom for us. For real. Awooga. Oh, definitely gotta tune in. Rat penguins. Tomorrow. But yeah. I don't know if you know anything about guns. They don't really have them in Europe. This is like the most American shit I've ever seen. Make a gun go brr. I don't really understand a lot of it. I'm kind of getting it though. I'm kind of getting it. Yeah. I can't help but I mean, every time I see that, it's a bullet. It's so big. Like, I feel like they would give this to you at the hospital when you're sick, you know? You have a fever, you have to... Yeah. Thoughts on FAMAS? What's FAMAS? Wow. They let the French have guns. I mean, but this looks like a normal gun. What's so special? What's so special about it, huh? Special features. Bullpup. Wow, wow. It's a bark too. I see. Wow. It's so cool. How we.
Friends?
Très magnifique. It's cheap, huh? Yeah, it's got the French tax on it, you know, minus points for that. That's why it's cheaper on the market. Wow. Merci. Okay, I'm blushing. Okay. Wait. Are they in Girls Frontline? Ooh, okay, now this is a real metric to judge guns by. Wait, bro, is this literally French colors? The red, the white, the red, the blue, and then the hair is like the white. Oh, crazy. Does this represent you? C'est dassault de la manufacture d'armes. To say that yet. Wow. Okay, this is nice. Oh, it's like a Marie Antoinette kind of. Oh, I see. She's not in the Girls Frontline too, as far as I know. Honestly, I don't really remember Girls Frontline 2 characters really well, especially now their gun names.
Friends?
I think there was...
Friends?
Yeah, she's cute. I know what gun they represent though. Big chonker gun. Bro, it's so much bigger. Size not really matching. G11. Is there a G67? Haha. I know. I'm sorry. I feel nervous now. I don't know how to joke. You know, I know. Maybe I'm only good as a react slop. Okay. Second monitor time.
upgrades.
Let's go.
Always wanted a
Wow.
functional, fully assembled
Poggers.
AK-50.
Bro, that's so big.
Making some of these parts. Well, we were lucky enough to be in the greatest country in the world.
Hooey.
Which means industry giants like titans of CNC were in our backyard. And after finally finding a dance partner who could make our parts...
White Claw. Sipping my White Claw while shooting my custom gun.
But we made a lot of changes over the last couple of years from what we learned from the V2. And we needed to know if this new AK-50 would function as we thought it would.
Damn, it's just flipping the bullets. That's kind of satisfying to see. Why do they use this? Is that a sandbag?
What are we doing?
I don't know. This feels different. Strange going on, guys.
We're like literally changing the world right here.
Several years in the making. First round.
Are they remote shooting?
2, 1.
That's pretty cool.
First fucking try. What the So now that we knew the core of the AK-50...
Better be careful walking in the forest, penguins.
Which, as it turns out...
Especially in America. There might be some YouTuber testing out,
minor details to overcome. But after months...
Yeah, weird stuff.
We were finally ready to test what we considered to be a completed gun.
This is why people don't touch grass. Wow. Wait, is this private property? Maybe you wouldn't know. Just going on a walk, little detour for a bit. Need the whole place cordoned off. Maybe they do actually have that.
AK-50 V3 completed, assembled, test fire. In 3, 2.
Wow. Pal!
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Did it work?
Right.
Is that what automatic is? You can keep shooting? Or they said it's semi-automatic.
Years to do that.
Wow. Those couple seconds of shooting, it's so worth all that work, the effort, everything. Just shooting at a random fucking dirt pile in the middle of nowhere.
Right. You wanna give it a
That's the peak of life.
I got 5 in it. No, it's fucking wild. It's
so worth it.
Fully together, because now we've got this dust cover, the optic mount, and everything. So we're shooting with this the Trigicon 50 cal optic. The hand guard lets us
Cool.
bipod on it, so it's stable. We're not shooting it off of a
Okay.
bunch of fucking sandbags.
Yeah, having to being able to actually.
So an auto gun, it keeps going. $10 a shot. Well, probably more like 100 at least.
Mounted using a QD Picatinny mount from us.
With all the setup, this is what you can do with YouTuber money. There's all a tax write-off at least for him.
It's a nice little setup. Also thanks to Kerr Ammo for hooking us up with some of this 50 cal, because testing ammo for 50 BMG is not cheap. So we appreciate them as well. But now
It's a big chonker. Wow.
because for the first time in the AK-50's history, I think she's ready for mag dumps. So this is, like I said, a long time.
Mag dumps.
We were able to get 8 consecutive rounds before it gummed up, but now I think we're just gonna send it. I think she's good. I think she's ready.
Yeah, full auto, if you just hold it once, like that seems really powerful. And
Find out. Time to fuck around and find.
well, yeah, dangerous. It keeps going until you stop holding. Is that why they nerf them in video games?
Oh yeah. There she is.
Like you can shoot very fast, but the actual individual shots aren't very strong.
In the words of the great warrior poet Ryan Reynolds, I've got you myself tonight.
What? Oh my god, that's so cool, guys! Wow, oh my god, sexy gun, those curves. Oh man, a silver plating. Wow, the way that it ejects those bullets.
Watching this thing run is just so sexy. The only thing that would possibly...
Bro, you should call it sexy!
Maybe some ballistic high speed.
You see, when we had the ballistic high speed...
Yeah, sexy. You don't even see it hitting anything.
We asked for their help on one more project.
3, 2, 1.
Ah. We need that extreme slow-mo. What if I hit him in the face? That it's all mapped out, the physics, how it... Pew. Oh my gosh, wow. So stable. Oh, he's hands-on!
Really, the recoil's not bad. As heavy as it is, it shouldn't be.
Wow. Now this should be in some action movie.
Heavy bitch. It's been a long time coming.
What's the difference between going up to your face and going from the hips?
So impractical. It's so fucking hot.
Oh, it's easier to aim, I guess.
It hasn't killed anyone yet? Not yet. No thumbs needed today.
And apparently this is quite impractical. You're saying the US government is not gonna buy out this design and start outfitting their soldiers with this?
Oh yeah.
But like, what if they give it like, it's got basically like 1,000 damage, right? Like it's super strong. Very meta right now.
That feels really good. It's not too bad. The recoil is not bad either.
No, that's awesome. Good job.
I feel like a proud dad.
You should. I feel like a not proud dad. None of my kids can do that.
A famous man once said,
And not good enough still, huh?
just the place where you stop the story.
They got even cooler stuff now, I guess.
He wrote Doom, so put some fucking respect on his name.
Now, as far as I know, fucking war is all drones. Drone strikes. Pew pew.
Future college dropout in a garage to millions of subscribers.
Imagine someone breaks into this guy's house and it's like, finally, my time has come. The robber is like, what the fuck is this? Pow!
And now?
That's a good excuse to test it out.
Is that I wouldn't be here without you. Where we'll go in the future, I have no idea. But what I do know is that today we can set aside the age-old question. Where AK-50? Here AK-50.
Okay. I think this guy's been working on it for a while. We don't need the cringe outro song. Okay. Well, I think we learned a lot about guns through the journey here. Can't say I totally get it. It's like kinda interesting, I guess. The gun autism is so real though. Oh, wait, we fixed. There's an update. Okay, let's look at the comments. Okay, they're just glazing him. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't really have like the full backstory. I'm sure it's much more, you know, we follow this guy for years and years and like it finally happens. I do wonder though, like, wait, how many videos could you really make about guns? Realistically. Okay, there's another. Okay, wait, what's this? The AK-50, the finished AK-50. Okay, so it's updated, and then again we fixed the AK-50. Well, I'll probably I don't know if I'll ever handle a gun, to be honest. It's a bit scary, and well, it's not really a thing. Up here in Canada! Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Wait, is that the American anthem instead? Never mind, I don't know. Ba 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 ba. That's the Canadian anthem. Yeah. No firing range stream? Do people actually do that? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I'd be on the next live leaks if I tried. Oh, but yeah, I've never heard of them. At least where I live, gun ranges and whatnot, and I guess, yeah, I don't have the autism. I don't really get it. Like, shooting just for the sake of shooting. Wow, that's so cool, huh? You can't even really like legally own them here. I think you can only own like hunting rifles, but you need like a license for a hunting license and stuff. Fucking everyone in Canada, everyone in America, seems to own them. Yeah. You need multiple guns in multiple locations, so if you ever get raided, like you can quickly like go to the closest one and and just be ready. That's what I hear. But yeah, scary, but it is kind of cool. I think it's kind of manly, like, hey girl, I can protect you, yeah. Got my shotgun for the home invaders, stuff like that. But of course, it is not the little sister's duty. It is not for me. Yeah. So just leave it to the boys. It's the boy stuff. Although, if I could have a gun ASMR, that might be neat. I don't know, cleaning it or stuff. I think that would go hard. But also kind of scary. But I guess as long as you don't put any ammo anywhere. You don't want to do the Venus challenge? Okay. But yeah, I actually really have to go to the bathroom, so we're gonna take a quick break. Okay, I'm going to go real quick. Alright, see you. Hang in there, okay? Atoba. Here we go. Why? Okay. Big P. And you know what? I'm gonna drink more. There will be more P soon? I don't know. Huh? Wow, big bro. Oh, you're so manly. If you're gone there. Wow, it's so cool. Oh my gosh. Can you show me how to shoot it? Yeah. Make sure to give me a really close furrow demonstration. You gotta lead me all the way. Wow, you don't mind if I handle your gun, right? It's only for a little bit. I'll be real gentle and careful. Oh wow, it's ejecting so much stuff. Oh, the recoil is, wow. Yeah, it's so hard. Well, there's so much, oh wow, it's kind of scary, but, well, not so bad, I guess. Funny. So why you like guns? Big bro. You're hard, large, beefy, powerful gun. You're gonna protect me of that, yeah. Ooh, it must be so strong to be able to handle that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, I think we are... We're good of the guns. No more guns. And you want some Dark Souls lore? The other thing boys love, Warhammer guns, Dark Souls. There might be other stuff. What is this? 3 hours? This is a cinema movie. What the heck? Okay, wait. Okay, this video is good apparently. Oh, you're begging so hard for it. Makes me not want to watch it, you know. Maybe I would have already watched this one because like this one is too long, so like I go to second option. But like it's because you're begging so much. Makes me not want to do it. I'm gonna spite you, right? And let's make you upset. Will this make you upset? Oh, and see if... Oh, Oh, no, I think maybe we could do this one. Yeah. 11 hours. Well, I think we can squeeze it into the schedule. Right.
Friends?
You know what? How about we watch? We watch this instead. Yeah, I think it's like so like manly and like popular popular these days. Think this would be better. Yeah. I did watch this video. This video kind of got me a bit into Chikawa. Yeah. Okay, you know, I guess fine. Actually, we should make sure we can fit this in. So
after you finish a Souls game,
let's do it.
Why am I on fire? What's the point of...
Why am I here?
Which ending is the right one? And of course, the age-old question.
That looks like fucking Fate's Day Night, the fucking
First,
Grail.
let's start with the player character. Who is the chosen undead? Well, they are who you make them. Whether you were a thief or a knight, from Astora or Katarina, it doesn't matter. What's important is that you ended up in a cell at the right place and the right time.
Don't matter.
To Lordran, in accordance with an old legend that speaks of a mission for a chosen undead hero.
Big bird.
This legend is, by the way, most likely a deception by the gods, probably designed to lure powerful heroes towards.
It's not real.
We'll get to that later. Is there a world outside Lordran? Lordran is just the land of the gods, and there is a
Do you hear it?
world of men with many more countries therein. The fate of the world largely revolves around Lordran, though, so we never go to these other places. But the characters we do meet in Lordran.
Okay. You can't hear it. Okay.
Is there a world outside Lordran? Lordran is just.
Okay, Lordran, that's where we're going?
There is a wider world of man with many more countries therein. The fate of the world largely revolves around Lordran, though, so we never go to these other places. But the characters we do meet in Lordran often hail from these foreign countries, and you can tell that they've been designed to be accurate characterizations
Chungus.
of their homelands. What you're seeing on screen
Chungus guy.
results of an art competition to depict these foreign places. So check out that video if you're interested.
Oh, is that official?
Competition really soon. How did this?
Okay, nah, I don't think it's official.
The world had no disparity. Everything was just rock, from the land to the trees to the
Rock and stone.
static, without beginning or end.
Basic Minecraft starter.
Fire suddenly came to exist, and it disrupted this eternal monotony. Now there was not existence, but there were states of existence: heat and cold, light and dark, life and death. The result is a rock universe,
so deep,
changing into the world as you see it in game, including its overabundance of souls. What is a soul?
Where does grass come from?
And permeated the universe, so did souls.
Do they not have grass?
The soul is the power of disparity itself. They are the means by which the first flame changed the universe, and they are both the fuel and the byproduct of that fire. Similar to demon souls.
Okay, wait, I'm already kind of lost. This big explanation. Souls, I don't know, is power, is energy? There's...
What is a soul?
The soul.
Came to be and permeated the
Okay, fire.
So did souls. Thus,
Okay, souls.
Is the power of disparity.
Okay, soul. But where did the soul come from? It just came randomly?
Itself. They are the means by which the first flame
disparity.
The universe, and paradoxically,
so they were in the fire. They were in the fire, and then it came out of the fire.
They are both the fuel and the byproduct of that fire.
Okay, so they power the fire and they come out of the fire.
Similar to in Demon Souls, a soul gives you clarity, allowing you to think, but also life, allowing you to be. And just as there are all kinds of life, there are all kinds of souls.
How many souls are you holding?
Sizes and magical affinities. Many bosses are the...
I got at least like 10k in my account. You gotta, invest.
Special beings with
those margins,
Most affinities. There are all kinds of souls of various shapes, sizes,
okay.
magical affinities.
Okay. Of course, only the highest magical affinities except
special beings with special souls and the most powerful.
So that's the bosses, right? Yeah, they got the special souls. So how did they get it? Are they just born with it? Did they acquire it? Maybe it'll get explained.
Are the lords bearing lord souls?
The lords, yes. The main characters. The main character soul.
Are the first kings. They were all attracted to the first flame, having only ever known darkness before coming up.
But how do they live if they just live in dark rock world?
On it. Each one discovered this massive concentration of Disparity's power near the flame, which they then used to establish a kingdom under their rule. Thus, these massive souls are called Lord Souls.
They just grab the soul?
Karth tells us that the pygmy found the Dark Soul, and it follows the other...
That's the name of the game. The Dark Soul. Okay, so like they just existed, like so they weren't humans. They just existed, but they're kind of like humans. Wow.
Lord souls all aligned with the other aspects of disparity. So in contrast, Gwyn found the light soul, Nito found the death soul, and the Witch of Izalith found the life soul. These souls came to define them, and they would soon ally to challenge the everlasting dragons.
Dragons? Wait, there's dragons.
Part of the original race of dragons that predate life itself, much like there are wild.
Wait, why are humans in the Dark Soul and not the Life Soul? That's not quite fitting. Okay. Okay, so basically they also had dragons in all the rock worlds, you know, just because. So it's like Lord of the Rings.
And worms. There are also ancient dragons, or archdragons, as later games coin it. Their race is the progenitor to all other dragons' subspecies, and these are subspecies.
That's the dragon in the
a new world and new
start of the game.
You still face some archdragons in game, but these archdragons never are the original generation of archdragons that actually predate fire.
Oh, they all died.
Are described as everlasting, thanks to their stone scales of undeath, granting them immortality.
That'd be so boring.
That his bolts of lightning could peel apart those scales. The lords used their full might to.
You just be a freaking chungus rock for forever.
Ushering in the Age of Fire.
Oh, why did they kill dragons? Were they being mean?
It was sparked when the lords defeated the archdragons, and even as far back as them finding their lord souls could be denoted as the dawn or beginning of the Age of Fire. So what follows is this period dominated by the lords. Much of this epoch is also denoted as the Age of Gods, since the three lords residing in Lordran with their fellow deities are on the rise or at their zenith during it.
Okay, so they built like cities.
Can only continue so long as fire at the source of the god's power remains strong. But eventually,
fire,
only darkness will remain. This is what Karth describes as the logic of the world. And when that happens, the gods are...
Fire's gonna go out.
And their Age of Fire is supposed to become an Age of Dark.
Like the sun.
Dark Souls, you find yourself at this crossroad. The first flame is about to go out. Even now, its power is barely reaching the world. What follows is a proverbial night. And in this twilight era, the undead curse runs rampant.
Oh, that's why it's dark everywhere.
Curse. Ever since the first flame began to wane, a dark ring of fire has manifested upon the bodies of certain humans, a sign of the dark burgeoning within them. This darkness marks you as an ageless immortal, though your endless revival comes at the cost of your own souls and sanity until you eventually hollow. Curse? This question is at the very heart of this series, and the answer is really quite complex. You'll have a better time with this though if you're familiar with all three games. So when it first began, a creature called the Pygmy found the Dark Soul. Who they were isn't known, nor is it really important. What is important is that they split the Dark Soul into fragments, and these fragments came to be known as humanity, which is a small black spirit found in every human. Karth refers to the furtive Pygmy as your ancestor.
What if my Dark Soul and your Dark Soul touched? Ooh. Yeah, that Dark Soul in you, right? Okay, I know it's needed.
We are descended from one of the four lords. These games frequently question whether the dark force within humans is a positive or a negative thing. Your adventure through Ulasil
there's the yin and the yang.
Is a great example of that. Here, the darkness within man has gone wild. It's endlessly consuming and corrupting the land.
Consumption, they're buying 10 million Labubu's.
There is dialogue here that's supposed to give you pause.
I still think on that creature from the abyss that preyed upon me. My faculties were far from lucid, but I quite clearly sensed certain emotions.
She got raped?
Haunting nostalgia, a lost joy, an object of obsession, and a sincere hope to reclaim it. Could
he wants his Chikawa back.
The beast from the abyss. But if that were true, then perhaps it is no beast after all.
This same duality is seen in the descriptions of dark magic, which are spells that are often driven by powerful emotions, positive things like love and calm, or negative things like hate and envy. But whether it's positive or negative, Gwyn's pantheon fears the dark. For one day, as we
very strong love magic.
The age of fire is going to end, and only dark will remain. This was the logic of the world, until Gwyn committed the first sin, and he shackled the darkness within man. This was a revelation we received in the Ringed City DLC, where the seal of fire around darkness on the dark sign was finally explicitly stated to be a creation of the gods. So for some, like Manus in the first DLC, repression of their humanity causes it to writhe and go mad. However, this seal of fire was placed on mankind so early in their existence that, for most people, their shackles are all that they know. As a result, and this is really important,
our shackles
end up living their lives through souls that they hold completely separate from the humanity that's within them. You only have to look to the white souls of adventurers that you find in-game as proof of that. Living like this is a lie that Aldia talked about in Dark Souls 2.
Okay, wait. I don't know if I get it. I know, so you have a soul within you, and some one guy was like, shackles, and then you also collect other souls, but it's not your main soul. But when you died, you drop the main soul. I know it's a bit like what is the dark side? Like that is what gives them the dark soul? To where it's the thing that like makes you like revive infinitely, right? Okay. But then why? So like everyone can become undead. Cause it seemed like everyone came from the dark soul. But why would the guy do that? Okay. But yeah, all humans have like the mark or something, right? You want to prolong the age of fire, but how would that do that? Oh, because like, did he think that the dark soul people would get too strong and then take over him? Are the humans are the ones feeling the fire? With their soul gathering shenanigans. So because they're trying to like gather souls, they're like feeding the fire more souls. But like instead of just like living their life normally or something. Okay. I think I kind of get it, maybe.
Men trust fully the illusion of life. But is this so wrong? A construction, a facade, and yet a world full of warmth and scandals. Now, hello. Are you intent on shattering the oak? Spoiling this wonderful falsehood?
Why is there a big glorp Chungus talking?
Aldea has was this.
Once, the Lord of Light banished dark and all that stemmed from humanity. And assumed a fleeting form.
We're led to believe that the dark sign cursed humanity with undeath. But Aldea's dialogue means this can't be true. Instead, Aldea says mankind's lives became fleeting when they were branded with the dark side. So this means that they were originally immortals, and indeed, this is the state you return to when you hollow. What is hollowing? Humanity wanted.
Oh, so that's the original form.
When the curse was put upon them, humanity became bound, lost, and repressed. So during this age of fire, humanity came to rely heavily on their white soul for their sense of self, and you can see this in
the white soul.
When fire fades,
big collection of white soul.
Straining the dark grows weaker. Thus,
don't lose it.
Fades, it follows that our dark soul starts to break free, consuming the white soul that we've come to believe is the self, and this process of losing the self is called hollowing. Dying or losing heart, it accelerates this process. So, an undead must maintain physical and mental fortitude in order to resist this. However, as you might remember, the Hollows of Londor in Dark Souls 3 believe that their hollow states are really the most honest shape of man. This isn't an easy truth to face, especially since the Dark Soul has become this ravenous, repressed thing. To stay sane as a hollow, one may need to drain the life of others, and the Hollows of Londor are universally reviled as a result of this. Ultimately, it just leaves you wondering whether this is really the best path for mankind, or whether it's better to just accept the shackles of the gods, or whether humanity's fate has been stolen by the curse. Either way. How do we cure the undead curse? Well, curse is an actual affliction, just like poison or toxin. You can experience its build-up in-game, and what this curse does is it locks the dark soul away from the self. It's really about the barrier, it's about the separation, and the Dark Sigil explains this. It says that as humanity leaks out, the curse accumulates in exchange. Unfortunately, humans are helpless against curses, and all we can do is redirect their influence. For example, when you use a purging stone, what you're doing is not actually curing the curse, you're actually just transferring the curse to this stone, and this stone was or is another person.
Poor stone. Why there's person in the stone?
Reverse hollowing. So this is a process that requires you to have humanity. And it's easy to assume that we're just absorbing the humanity and restoring our humanity, but what's actually happening here?
We're stealing.
The opposite. Yes, a humanity sprite is taken into the self, but it then acts as a sort of surrogate for the curse, like a purging stone does, and remember, we offer this humanity up to the bonfire. This keeps our white, regular
humanity restored,
and it prevents us from going hollow. Further proof of this dynamic exists in Dark Souls 2, where using a human is just like transferring your curse to a human surrogate. And in Dark Souls 3, we found the Purging Monument, which is this enormous vessel that's overflowing with offered curses. Why did the gods humanity? So the logic of the world.
So can you just get randomly cursed while you're walking around in a Dark Souls world, and it's like, oh man, not again. Some random blood just passed their shit on to me. Or something when you die, or something like that? But when you're dead, you're already dead, or something. Yeah. But like, cause they said it goes to another person. Well, so when you die, you just get bombarded with a bunch of curses, and then you have to put it onto someone else. It's weird.
Notes that fire will fade and and only dark will remain. Naturally, Gwyn feared this and managed to enforce a fleeting form upon humanity. The fate of mankind became irreversibly linked to fire, and thus the logic of the world was changed forever.
Fire.
The fire linking. It's a ritual for preserving the first flame. With the decline of fire and the rise of the dark and undeath, the gods were thrown into disarray, and the Lord's peaceful relations ultimately collapsed. Before things broke down, however, they concocted a plan to revive the first flame with a powerful soul, cultivated through firekeepers and undead bonfires. This soul linked itself to the fire, and the fire.
What if we're the powerful soul because we fight all these powerful people, all these bosses. We level up. We're the main character, strongest hero ever. Boom. Sacrifice. Interesting. I wonder if the purging stones are people, how do you become a purging stone? And probably some other fucking crazy magic shit.
Inherit a new
Friends?
fuel. So Gwyn was the first to link the fire, and many others have taken up that role since then. What is a bonfire?
Gwyn, are they still alive?
Bonfires are fueled
Even if you get sacrificed?
and they're connected to the first flame as a part of a network through coiled swords.
The
Flames produce
fast travel.
injuries and can be collected in a liquid form called estus. As for warping, light is tied to time in this series, so you can reason that a bonfire's light allows you to warp across time and space to other bonfires in the network.
Wow.
Keepers promote undead reliance.
Lore
and
explanation.
Bonfires' reliance upon undead. Thus, the gods are almost certainly behind their creation. As for who went out and placed them in the world, it's hard to say, but it seems like they can be placed anywhere where there are undead bones, since we create one ourselves in Firelink Shrine, and even in early versions of the game, you were supposed to be able to place them yourself. However, remember that bonfires are
that would be handy.
a checkpoint mechanic, and gameplay can't always be explained away by lore. For example, all undead respawn at the bonfire just like you do, but they don't. According to the Crestfallen Merchant, what actually happens is that undead will lay dead for a while and then later rise where they fell. What is a fire?
Wait, so you can't permanently put them down?
An incarnation of a bonfire in order to preserve its flame. So long as the firekeeper lives, so too does her corresponding bonfire, and vice versa. These women are thus vessels for the countless humanity that is offered to the bonfire, which means that they receive the dark spirits along with the effects of the curse in the transfer. The humanity wriggles beneath their skin. And this causes great pain and horrific scarring, though not at extremities like the head or the hands. Firekeepers bear this suffering so that you can bonfire, and it's through them, and by extension the bonfires, that you can strengthen your soul with whatever traits you desire. So be sure to always thank your Oh shit. What is wrong with you? What is a god? Well, they're really whatever humans believe a deity to be. In most cases,
Firekeeper, that's fricked up.
Members of Gwyn's pantheon, since they're the most widely.
Wait, Awuga? Hello?
Cast out, like Gwyn's firstborn, are still called a war god.
Is that Gwyn?
Some people still worship them.
Okay, never mind. Maybe
just being worshipped.
I'm up for following this cause.
Of this is Faris, who humans retroactively deified as the goddess of the hunt Evlana in Dark Souls 2. She was just a heroic bowwoman, but her story got twisted over the years until she became a god. People get kind of hung up on the god term because they're trying to define the race of beings that carry power in the series. For most of these characters, I quite like the term medial, which is a term proposed by Loki. What are medials? Well, many of the gods' followers and descendants aren't human, gods or giants, so we kind of have to make up a term for these beings. Medials is good. In terms of size, they're often between humans and giants, and these are beings like Izalith or Priscilla, and so the dead. The dead are corpses.
Sagashiki ladies? Question mark.
Sustaining them. However, some, like skeletons, are often a product of necromancy, and there's evidence that others, like the ghosts of New Londo, become warped by the strong, lingering emotions of the deceased. What is a demon? That can be loosely classified as a monster is called a demon, really. In most cases, though, demons refers to chaos demons who
Monster.
are in the flame of chaos. But there are also Titanite demons and dark
Like one-eyed ones?
Covetous and Smelter demons, as well as a demon of song. It's a common argument that a demon in Dark Souls is a chimeric creature bearing the traits of multiple animals, but this isn't a given. What could be called crow demons are actually called crow men.
That guy's posture, not very good. Sit up straight, bro.
All of whom are never called demons. Like with gods, the term is somewhat arbitrary.
But everyone's shrimping.
Is whatever humans would consider to be a monster. What is chaos? Chaos is the nature of fire and life. Life is
right.
The soul is a product of fire's disparity. Therefore, life, like disparity, is chaotic. The Witch of Izalith found the Lord Soul that represents this, and she tried creating her own fire of life to match that of the first flame. Unfortunately, this sparked a flame of chaos, which creates and transforms new, often grotesque forms of life. The chaos demons.
Life. I'm full of life, yeah.
So you'll notice that it's stamped out at every turn in all chapters of this series. The Witch of Izalith's yearning for flame became the basis for pyromancy, and pyromancy is one of her strongest surviving legacies.
Oh.
Pyromancy.
Magic?
Pyromancy is a physical form of magic. Pyromancers carry along with them a piece of flame that's passed down from teacher to student, stretching all the way back to the witch and her daughters, deriving the art from chaos and sharing that with the humans.
Is this the magic?
Pyromancers then use that flame to conjure spells, and despite the name, pyromancy isn't actually limited to casting fire, and it can actually conjure all kinds of elements like poison, but these are rare.
That's just Big Bro in his room letting one out. I don't know why they put that in the middle of this video. Okay.
Pyromancy is a religion that reveres flame. Just so you can
how do you make iron from fire?
Your faith, or actually even learn to perform them like sorceries with your intelligence.
Whoa. Intelligence, 10,000 IQ.
The natural laws of the world to actually comprehend what they are and how they function. They then use this knowledge to manipulate their power and formulate the process as spells, which we call sorcery. They're basically magic scientists and academics, and their sorceries from anything from souls
knowledge,
the dark of the abyss. What are miracles? They're a spiritual
magic is cool.
You cast miracles by reciting legendary stories, which either feature the spell in question or embody what the miracle manifests. Most miracles are thereby based on the power of the Anor Londo gods, but there are also dark miracles and hexes that achieve similar results. Your faith in the story's truth makes it a reality. What is the abyss?
Oh. If I believe it's real, then it's real.
Like the realm of the Four Kings, a viscous dark swamp like in the Ringed City, or a malformed pus like the creatures of Lothric,
pus
can manifest from any humanity and produces new life or twists old life into new forms. The abyss is commonly unstable, and like with Manus in Ulasil, it can go devouring and corrupting the souls of every other form of life. But it was not always this way. The gods placed a curse upon the abyss, and while humans have largely lost connection with it, there are multiple sources that suggest the abyss can offer great
look at this blood.
However, it appears that
comfort
when the abyss was banished.
Nah, I don't want to go there. I don't want to be that. I don't.
Is black flame.
That not look good.
Penetrable fire of humanity, inspired by the power of our quote-unquote untouchable soul. In kind of a similar way to how pyromancy is inspired by Izalith's soul. What is the deep? As the age of dark continues to be delayed, some dark stagnates into the deep, and here the weight of humanity sinks into a horrific abyss, like no light reaches. Many worship the concept of the deep, as these dregs are seen as the bedrock of the world, and
wow, you're like so important to the world.
Sort of abyssal religion. Its leader, Aldridge, concluded that if the world continued to darken, then there would eventually be an age of the deep sea. Why is time convoluted? The first flame waning, the power of light also fades, and
so like, is the dark like a good thing? Like, we want it to be dark? Because it's dark souls and we're from the dark soul. But that also looks kind of chungus. Crazy.
Light is related to time. The flow of time has stagnated in a land where the flame is located. Due to this instability, time spaces known as other worlds can randomly intersect here, and this allows you to briefly meet people from long before.
Oh, the sun! Praise the sun guy!
You can cross the gaps between worlds, usually as spirits. Why?
Wow, so they put in like player interaction as a real thing in the lore.
You'll enjoy my video talking about all the bosses of Dark Souls 3 if you've played it. I'll just list a bunch of reasons on because every enemy does.
Okay, wait, so... Okay, so why do we fight? Only one, they're a wild animal, rampaging monster. That makes sense. You've invaded their territory and possibly killed their servants. Well, that makes sense. They'd be pretty mad at that too. They're the creation of someone else and mindlessly follow their will. Yeah, okay. You're an impediment to their own personal goals. That makes sense. You could surmise this of and everything, like they're for some reason scared and assume anyone of frats. You want something from them that they will never willingly give you. You're a trial set up for you to overcome as part of the fire linking. You accidentally put down their controller and bumped R2. What's R2? Are people really asking a lore reason why the enemies fight you? Like, are you serious? You need a reason for that? It's a video game. Okay, big scary world, bad things in the world. That's it, really. Attack. It's the attack button. Well, yeah, if you attack something, it's probably going to attack back. I know you expect it. Okay.
Have a reason for attacking you, after all. Except Priscilla. I mean, why did you hurt her? That's actually really fucked up. What is the painting? The first painting we're introduced to is the painted world of Ariamis.
What?
It's hung in an Orlando. It was a place to hide all the things that the gods feared, and so it's filled with many references to sin and the occult. In the Ashes of Ariandel DLC, we learn that the paintings are a mirror of the outside world, and so are burned and reborn to mimic the linking of the fire.
How many
there are those
DLCs are there?
Who would prefer to let the painting rot. What is the meaning of each ending?
Why don't just burn the painting?
Presented with two
Destroy it.
After you defeat the Lord of Cinder. Either you inherit the fire and join the line of succession, preserving the current world order, or you leave the fire to die without fuel, allowing the universe to reach its natural conclusion. By becoming a Lord of Cinder, you sacrifice yourself to the light. By becoming a Dark Lord, you choose to lead mankind into a new dark age with an uncertain future. In Dark Souls 2, fire still wanes while the curse still flourishes. You assume a throne inside of a kiln, which takes you to the First Flame and the Lord of Cinder, where you'll make one of these two choices. Turns out neither of them really matter for the world.
Wait, you make the same choice in both games?
Between light and dark, so maybe you should heed a certain scholar's proposition instead. A new ending here is to neither rekindle nor squelch the First Flame.
I make no choice.
Embrace this Twilight era and see what it has in store. As if to follow the consequences of this choice, Dark Souls 3 shows you a world where the future Lords of Cinder refuse to either save the Age of Fire or usher in an Age of Dark. And in the tumult that followed, you are again presented with a choice.
I'm actually not gonna do anything.
Despite the ritual not being as impactful as before, do you use the dark of the curse to subsume the flame and lead the undead into a new age as their Lord of Hollows?
Evil.
Keeper snuff out the fire and herald in the darkness, only to learn that embers survive amongst the countless lords who linked the flame before you? Or do you betray her and take what fire
No!
for yourself? You are unkindled ash, after all. What is unkindled ash? Are undead who
Okay, I'm getting spoilers, sorry.
To link the fire. You weren't strong enough to bear the flame that you inherited, but you weren't weak enough to stay reduced to ash either, and so you became ash, devoid of flame, but still requiring embers as well as souls to heat your cold, cursed frame. Hence, unkindled are destined to seek the fire that remains in the world. How does the series end? Well, it ends with ash.
Oh, yeah.
Naturally. As the world burns out again and again, ash itself arises. This is a new being, a new species really, that's composed of 1,000 failures who had tried to link the fire over the years. But
is that us?
It doesn't really belong in this world, and honestly, they have more in common with the beings of the painted world instead, where all of fire's discarded things reside. So, they fight for a new purpose, to reunite the Dark Soul and paint a new world with it, so that we can finally escape this ashen wasteland.
The Dark Soul.
So, a slave knight called Gale, hollowed beyond belief, sacrifices himself for a new world, and the painter paints a world called Ash, a cold, dark, and very gentle place. This video is too broad. I want specifics. Join the club. Check out other creators in this space, and enjoy endless hours of content that has been made in the years before.
No. Showing your other videos. Well, okay. I mean, it's kind of interesting. But yeah, it seems like kind of messed up. Like the world, like no matter what, it's just kind of doomed to be bad. You know, pain and suffering. Like it's not a good ending for Chungus life. So then, like, is it all over? Because, like, Dark Souls 3, like, came out a while ago, right? And then they stopped making Dark Souls games. Do you think there could ever be a Dark Souls 4? Or, like, not, like, it's all done? And so, like, the new, like, Elden Ring, is it, like, a restart of it? And stuff? Or, like, a different world, but, you know, it's, like, similar lore? Is there any, like, linking of the lore between the games?
You saw this video.
You forgot? Dark Souls 3 is so old. Came out so long ago. Maybe I remember. Okay. Miyazaki watching this video. Oh, that's how it all fits together. They didn't even know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Okay. Alright, so what is another cool video we could watch? Is there another, like, boy category? I'm trying to think. Maybe cars. really know. Car video. We even look up for car, like cool. Cars versus 100 Fallen Trees challenge number 9. Oh, wait, I think this is a video game. Dumbest drivers ever. Oh, daily dose of internet. This is like a channel. Car, building a car. You like building cars? Cars leaving a car meet. Car meet. Wow. BMW. Them design a modern car. So actually, I know this channel, but this is more like the meta of cars, like not actually like car related. Oh, PCs are also popular, right? Everything you need to know about cars? You can also watch some Disney Junior Cars on the Road full episodes. Yeah. Okay, I think funny fail videos are always good, I guess. Okay, we're getting into some slop. Oh, I tested 140 years of cars. Oh, this is like the YouTuber like slop challenges. That could be interesting, right? 2030. Okay, I don't wanna buy a car. I don't know about that. Making a Lego car cross broken bridges. Okay, that look pretty cool. I get lots of recommendations, so I don't really know. Oh no, we got to the child vlogs. Oh, this is fucking disgusting. 400 million views for some child vlogging shit. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, testing Lego. Every car brand explained. Okay, that's... Is this guy good? This is 4 million views. That's crazy. Okay, I want to see if this video is gonna be
drivers ever.
Good. What the fuck is that voice? Wow. That do be crazy. How? Is that legal? I guess working.
Up filming their podcast, but we're rudely interrupted.
It got so quiet in here.
Whoa! That hurt. It's always crazy how glass is like a whole like sheet, so like when it breaks, like kind of like the whole thing like goes off, you know? Is this drifting? Me in Mario Kart.
Good idea to pass in front of a police officer that was going too slow.
Go.
Shut up.
Over 60.
Ooh, you're not supposed to pass the police?
I hope he pulls you over.
Oh my god, he's pulling you over. Why?
This guy found a driver asleep at a green light.
Damn, it's real fucking OG moments. You at the wheel! Oh, I don't want this to be you, Penguin. Don't watch ASMR in the car. Bro, I hate cars are loud like that.
They had to close their door.
I don't know what that last clip was. Wait, how? Wait, is that? Bruh. What? That's crazy how it opens. Oh, that guy's Mario Kart drifting.
Drive past them.
The yellow sparks.
He didn't properly tie down his mattress.
Oh no! Yes. Damn, that do happen. Wait, what was that? What's gonna happen? It's gonna.
He forgot to close.
Wait, what was that? Wait.
Nice enough to help out.
I don't get it. Okay, this I get. That's okay. That's like epic fail. Okay. Are these just random cars? Oh, okay. Gotta be careful. Ooh. Real struggle, you know, budget driving.
They were driving on a road, but they were actually driving on a frozen river.
Ballsy.
Wait, why did they think this is a road? Bro, that is... Oh, they didn't crash or anything. Hey, what is... What did the car do?
So, this driver thought they were putting their foot down on the brake pedal.
Oh, what the... Oh...
There's a lot of dumb drivers in this video, but I think this is the winner.
Ah, the trains! No, bro, you can't make it! Oh my gosh, okay, he did make it! But that's scary.
And it's said to turn into the water.
There's a line in the front of the boat. Sean, show me the swimming going.
What are they doing? She like get out at that point?
This person ran into the same car twice within a few minutes.
Bump.
After the crash, they
freaked out.
Exchange information.
Okay, get your fucking insurance number. Okay, boop. Oh, it's revoked the license. Classic mattress.
She couldn't figure out why her gas cap wasn't.
Now you now I know you gotta watch out for that if you're buying mattresses. Oh, I don't want to drive penguins. What is lady doing? Dang. Parking seems hard. What? How'd that happen?
The Amazon driver didn't realize that they were driving on a bike path.
Bro, this driver can't have nice things. Fucking try to bike paths, fucking cars use it anyways. Oh. What? I'd be scared I would like do that if I tried to drive. Okay, is that like you're not supposed to like pass in that way? Wait, are they on the fucking track? What the heck? How? That's a lot of logs. Ooh, oh, yeah, that's...
This truck driver didn't properly tie down their tarp.
Did they load it too much? Oh. Jump scare. Well, I mean, so scary. What'd you do? So I gotta record how dash cam. Bro, just close. Wait. Wait, it's because they have the fucking table in there. They're trying to make room and like force it. Oh. Bro, Asian woman, 2D buffs, unfortunate. Ooh, there. Oh, okay. Almost okay. What?
This has to be the worst parallel.
Wait, what do you do there? Oh no, women. I already. I'm gonna stop. Student driver, bong.
He said that he hit the wrong pedal on accident.
Yeah, fucking Jesus bobblehead, of course. Oopsie! Pedals, shit, man. Bro,
He forgot to take off his.
Especially like a video game. You're supposed to take the ladder off, right?
A driver went.
Could have been worse.
And the perfect outcome happened.
What's he got on his fucking iPad?
What the f are you doing, bro?
Incoming traffic on 81. Oh my god, he got airborne.
Oh.
Bumper! He lost his bumper.
Hey, what is this? Are they in the snow?
I really don't know what she's doing.
These drivers were distracted after seeing this amazing rocket launch.
Bruh.
Wow, what is that?
It's a rocket.
Whoa!
Yes, it broke. Whoa!
Why is there a rocket in the sky?
This guy is not paying.
Oh. Well, I saw. Wait. Why is that person going backwards? How? The heck? Blood just fucking backing up.
Their car.
Honestly, kind of aura. Ooh.
This bus driver stopped way too close to the train.
Took down the whole city power infrastructure of that.
Wow.
Tissues. Oh.
They thought it would be a good idea to do this right next to a police car.
Well, that's illegal, I guess. Hey, nice. Easy job for me. Quota filled. Bro, what are you... Oh, God, bro. What could you even have done? Oh, man. Oh, man, I feel like I would do that. We're gonna need a water pipe too.
This guy stopped his car right in the middle of the fast lane to go pee.
Wait. Bro, OG-san?
Friends?
It is an OG-san! Oh my god, fucking stinky boys! Why'd she do that? So relatable. What?
This truck carrying.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Whoa! The trains don't give a fuck.
McDonald's drive-thru.
Oh, nah.
He is gonna leave.
You don't go to McDonald's in a truck. Well, a bit too much.
They didn't have a spare wheel, so instead they used a giant log.
Whoa, wait, okay, kind of genius. Gotta do what she gotta do. Is that a dog?
The parking garage staircase was an exit.
Yeah, the only problem was an exit, bro. I mean, come on, you know the signs. Like, not my fault.
Imagine getting honked at for walking on the sidewalk.
Why is bro on the sidewalk? What?
Look at this idiot!
I mean, at least it's bouncy. Oh. How does that even happen?
He was so excited to show off his car.
It's like a car from that guy from Despicable Me would have. Vector. Bro's blazing.
Our own little world.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, okay, wait, saved though? They saved it?
This guy forgot to use his parking brake when he parked his car on a hill.
Pro maneuver. Oh. Parking brake, huh? Dang.
These people.
What do you do when that happens?
Cars right into each other.
Well, this is kind of like romantic. It's like fates. Perfectly synchronized.
They somehow managed to lock themselves out of their own car while...
What if my car bumped into your car? I wonder if they would like fight in insurance, like whose fault it was.
A car in Ohio was spotted driving backwards.
Ohio. Okay, these people fucking driving backwards. Really can do it. That's illegal, right? Why do these trucks? Is it for a gore to put it down?
There is so much going on here.
So much going on here, guys. I just gotta let you know that. Watch out for it. Did you see it? Hmm? Whoa, okay, wait. There's a car on the side.
Make a tight turn.
What the heck? What is...
He somehow forgot to put his car in park.
Okay, everyone for... I just fucking fell to the floor! No, if he didn't fall, maybe he could have saved it.
All this into a car wash.
Trip of the century. Blunder of the century.
They were a student driver that still didn't have a full license yet.
Well, that makes sense. This is why you learn in completely deserted areas. I was brushing their teeth, alright. Okay, that's fine.
She needs to go.
There she goes. Got her.
Wait, why is it leaving a mark? Classic, bro. Fuck this traffic.
Someone parked their car a little too close to the ocean.
So
back, it was swept away by the waves.
Oh, bruh. How did you get like so close to a beach where like you could park like
He
that?
was pushing a car.
Premiären avslutades igår. Degerfors ledde länge, men Öster
But
Östersstadets seger om
Skönt att vi får en poäng till slut.
I love the different languages, like it's worldwide phenomenon. I don't even know what half this shit is. That's a fancy car. Woman on their fucking phone!
This guy did not want to pay a parking fine.
Damn, nice.
A railroad crossing gate fell into someone's car, and I guess they didn't care, so they just kept driving.
Wait. How that? I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
Pulled over this woman and gave her a ticket because she was driving with a broken light.
Get you the sign there where the X is.
So you don't even give a warning for this?
You've been driving around for 6 months like that.
I'm truthful.
She refused to pay for the ticket, which means the officer had to arrest her.
You're under arrest.
Oh.
I'm placing you under arrest.
Nuh-uh.
You didn't want to pay for the ticket?
I don't wanna be arrested. You can't do it.
Yeah, I tried
Don't touch me.
country girl because no, I didn't like tased
I'm a country girl, bro. I'm an immortal. I'm a brat. You can't blame me. Okay, that is a different type. I mean, alright. I mean, that kind of works.
This is
how does that happen?
At the intersection.
Ни влево, ни вправо.
Average traffic anywhere. Really?
Because he was texting and driving.
Wait. Where's police too?
This guy tried running.
Oh, nah, he was checking his Instagram. How the fuck just standing in the middle of a road though? It'd be nice. Honestly, that would kind of be good. Like easy lawsuit. You'd like wish for that to happen.
This driver somehow ran over this electric charging station and didn't notice and kept driving.
Bro, what? Why do you have a mask on inside the car?
I was moving a wind turbine blade over these train tracks, and they didn't do a very good job with planning ahead.
Wait. Ooh, that is a big chongus truck. Wait, they're still in there?
His new Lamborghini he just got.
Dubai. Yeah, chocolate. Oh. It just blow up spontaneously.
Turn and ended up driving on a pedestrian walkway.
Okay, you like these car videos?
This guy drove into a giant rock and didn't even really seem to notice.
How do you not notice? You're just so locked in the car. The fuck is there a random rock in the middle of the road?
They said that their GPS told them to go on this Greyhound racing track.
Dog! Oh, wait, that's a thing? A Greyhound racing? When are we getting the Greyhound anime
That is the end of this video.
girl game?
And I will see you guys again very soon. Later.
Okay, we watched the whole thing. Ah! Okay, autoplay. Wow! I thought it was fun. You kind of have to pay attention though to what's happening. It's very, very, very visual stuff, yeah. I never really like watched this kind of thing, but I think it's fun now and again, right? Okay. Not sure if that counts as car video. No one about computer video. Getting a driver's license should be much harder. Yeah. I think, honestly, like, it's not just that. It's a combination of things. It should be harder, and it should also be not as necessary, because the reason why there's so many idiots on the road is because cars have become a necessity of life, because like that's just the infrastructure of our cities, of, you know, like the public transportation is non-existent, trains, whatever, don't really work well. Everything's so far spread out, you can't even like walk anywhere, so it's like you kind of need a car. And so when there's such a huge demand for people like I need this driver's license, and the fucking people who issue out the driver's license, like, they get more lax, but they're just kind of like, oh yeah, whatever, I guess you pass, you know what I mean? Because like they have so many people to intake, right? But then like, yeah, cars, like literally there are these like big fucking boxes of death machines, can just cause huge damage at the touch of a button, flick of a wrist. Really, they should be seen as weapons more so. Like, there's all these strict gun laws and such, you know. Maybe it should be the same with like cars. You know, not everyone needs to drive a car. If not everyone needed to drive a car, then all the stupid people just wouldn't do a car, and only the people who actually want to drive and like driving and can properly drive it safely would be on the road, and there'd be a lot less accidents, because everyone who's on road is people who actually should be and like want to be on the road. You know what I mean? So, well, yeah, fortunately that is the society we are in. I'm personally not interested in driving. I don't want to. It makes me like really anxious. So like I've put it up for a long time. I'm glad you agree with me though, yeah. I know, like, for some reason, I know a lot of people think like it's fine or whatever, frick walkability, bikes are infringing on my freedom. You know, like, what? I know, but, well, yeah. Fortunately, things are very slow, to change. If you live out with your parents, you're going to need a car. Nah, actually, my plan, okay, either I'll get around by public transit or literally just like Uber everything, do Instacart, you know, stuff like that. You don't really need to have a car if you live in the more modern world, I guess. And like, honestly, of the cost of like buying a car, maintenance, upkeep, insurance, whatever, gas, like, I know all those services cost money, but like it might end up being way cheaper, especially if you don't use the car like super often. On destroying scammers, wait. I saw there's a funny It is boy slop. Okay, wait, there's two. I saw a bit of this. Do not redeem it!
Why are you leaving?
Why are you leaving?
Let me try closing.
No, no, no.
A few months ago, I encountered the angriest scammer I have ever met. I took 10 hours of phone calls with this guy and
Okay, so I'm pretty sure
rage.
the background of this is like it's from these Indian call centers, and they think they're calling some elderly lady, and so this guy is pretending to be like clueless. And so I think it's a common thing of like where they tell you to buy like a Google Play gift cards, and you tell them the code so that like, and they use the Google Play money or whatever for, I don't know, some shit. And so the scammer, like, they get really angry because he's pretending to be like some old lady, and saying that like I'm putting in the code for myself, and he's like, no, you gave it to me, you know, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
No.
Boy, so angry.
Okay, I'm back. Hello?
Ma'am, what do you see on your screen?
I unplugged the computer.
Ma'am?
The transfer wouldn't go through. I don't want $400,000 to be sent into my account. Oh my God! Hello?
Bro.
Look at me, young man. I'm trying to help you.
It's how long they're on the call. Up here.
Is your computer turning on?
No, I turned the computer off. I don't want that money to go through. I'm telling you. We can't have it.
Bro, okay. I think you get it. I think you got it. Okay. We are running a little out of time.
Full of some
Oh, I opened this video.
Now these projects are genuinely sick. And
Oh, this is like modern YouTuber editing.
But I can see how they might feel so unobtainable, so out of reach, so impressive that it might discourage the average person from getting into the hobby at all.
Wait, this is actually a thing?
Where do you start? Cars are meant to be enjoyed, and I think that it's my job to help as many people love cars as possible. Myself included. So
not me. You're never gonna convert me.
the basics. Meet Norman. You can call him Normie. He is a Mark III Golf that I just bought for $3,000. He's got 300,000 miles on a 2-liter.
Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm bored.
I have a confession.
Look at this.
A long
PC stuff.
Seriously, I even worked at Apple for a summer as a programmer. But as much
Whoa.
as I love my Mac,
Wait, you got a fucking
lately I've been
picture in your ID?
jealous of all the awesome game releases on PC. Like, have you seen the new Hades? I mean, Apollo is.
Oh, are they gonna make a fancy Apple computer?
Long time since I owned a PC. We're talking like 2008 when Windows Vista was the big thing. Bionicles were all.
How do you not have a PC?
All summer to save up for an HP Presario F764CA. Remember when laptops were named like that?
Ooh, did you have this?
Point is, I'm decently out of my element here.
What?
I think I have a plan, and I think I have a fun twist on the build. PCs come in lots of different shapes and sizes, so I really need to nail down what my goals are. I have 5. First, budget. This is the big one. I'm new to this hobby, and have you seen the price of groceries? This is not one of those.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Everyone has an RTX 4090 or 5090. I'm used to consoles for gaming. Like, if I wasn't building this, I'd probably be looking at a PS5 Pro or something.
So this is like some ultra normie doesn't even have a PC.
I quickly learned that this was
Plays on his Xbox.
My second goal is compact. I want a small, good-looking case. There are some really cool, really big PC cases.
Whoa! Wait, that one is huge.
So I'm looking for something with a smaller footprint that looks really nice. There's probably some people screaming though, because as you get really small, prices start to absolutely skyrocket. So we're gonna have to be crafty here.
Oh.
I want it to be upgraded.
Small, bad.
As faster used parts get cheaper over time, I want to be able to upgrade my PC. So that unfortunately...
Guys, you should buy that now. Like, it's going down, the price.
Minis for them? Tiny PCs. All three types are cost-effective and small, but there's really not much you can upgrade. Next up, modern. I don't want it to feel old. I want USB-C, modern Wi-Fi standards.
Doesn't want to be an OG sign.
Computers get used for all sorts of things, from
gaming
to running simulations, but for me, I just want to game on this thing. So that's really what I'm prioritizing.
Play old school RuneScape.
Pretty awesome at that.
That's all it needs to know how to run.
So with those 5 stars guiding our way, it's time to choose our parts. Let me tell you, picking these was not easy. There are so many options. But here are my reasons, and let me know if I did it.
The RAM's gonna be tough.
It's kind of like Ocarina of Time, where we have to go on a quest to collect these 6 different medallions. Except our medallion.
Why are these OG sign references?
Graphics card, a power supply, RAM, and lastly, storage. Our motherboard is super important, as it's what everything else plugs into. This means it helps to dictate the
Yeah.
And
I know computer.
Odd choice in 2025. For the uninitiated, you first have to choose a motherboard size. ATX, Micro ATX, or ITX.
Whoa, you know this stuff.
Largest with the most features, but it requires a big case as a result. Where ITX is much more compact, but it also has much less features, like less RAM slots, less expansion slots, but its size makes it the go-to for compact PC builds. That size comes at a big price premium. So, enter Micro ATX, right in between the other 2 sizes. Not super big, not super small, but well priced with a bunch of awesome features.
You should get the micro.
Next, you have to choose a family of motherboard. A motherboard can only support Intel or AMD CPUs, not both. So you have to make a blood oath to either Team Red or Team Blue.
Oh, what do you think is better?
Socket type.
I think mine is AMD.
And Intel and AMD update these every few years. So a motherboard with an older socket might be a great deal, but it might not support the newest CPUs that use a newer socket. So Intel or AMD. And for Intel, we choose between the beautifully named sockets LGA 1700.
This is good for my brain. They don't really know stuff too well.
Was published. In AMD's corner, we have AM4 and AM5. Long story short, both were great, but AMD motherboards seem to have a slight edge on the price right now. Especially where Intel's 1850 really just came out late last year. That means we're down to choosing between AM4 and AM5. Maybe surprisingly, I went with AM4, but hear me out. Being a generation older, the motherboards and CPUs are cheap, and it supports CPUs up to the Ryzen 7 5800X3D, which still absolutely rips in 2025.
Yeah, wow, super extra mega chunkish power.
See Wi-Fi. An amazing deal at $100.
Wow, is that sexy motherboard?
6E, Bluetooth 5.2.
Wanna plug into my motherboard, Penguin?
VRMs can handle
install your parts.
Buying a new AM4 board in 2025 is maybe a bit weird though, but we're on a budget and the value is really hard to beat. My only complaint is the back I/O. Come on, no USB-C, but don't worry, we'll address that later.
Isn't USB-C old?
If our motherboard is like
who uses USB-C?
The system and it connects everything together, the CPU is the brain of the computer to do all the general thinking. And the GPU or graphics card is almost like a secondary brain. Not as good at general tasks, but absolutely unbeatable when it comes to handling graphics. But before choosing here, I had to go on a little side quest and answer some questions. Namely, what kind of gaming am I looking to do here? If you're looking to only play 2D pixel art style indie games like Stardew Valley, Balatro,
you never know when you're gonna level up your gaming. So just get the most powerful thing ever.
Hollow Knight sequel. It's been so many years since I played the first one that, you know, it has to be out by now. I also want to play some more demanding games like Cyberpunk and Elden Ring. So after looking around,
I just want to play everything, you know, I'll totally get to it eventually.
Decide between resolution and frame rate. On the far end, you have the frame rate people.
Wait, really? Do you have to choose between them?
And instead, prioritize
me, who can't tell the difference between either.
Hundreds of frames per second. On the other end, you have resolution people, who don't mind playing a slightly choppier, less smooth experience if the visuals are absolutely gorgeous, which can be really great for story-driven games. Most people are probably in the middle, wanting a nice mix of gameplay and pretty visuals. For me, I'm definitely a resolution person, because I'm coming from consoles where you often have to choose between frame rate and visuals.
He likes pretty colors.
Visuals, and I'm happy as a clam sitting there staring at gorgeous 30 FPS plants and Horizon. But I know for a lot of people used to smoother gameplay, something that low would drive them absolutely crazy. Your placement is important because it helps to decide what kind of CPU.
I have big FPS autismo.
Well, if you're prioritizing hundreds of frames per second, your CPU has to do a ton of work every second.
Need 10,000 frames.
Handing them off to the GPU to be drawn. So
perfect fluidity.
Hard-working CPU as much as your GPU in that situation. On the flip side, at a higher resolution with lower frame rate, your CPU has a lot less frames to organize. But each frame will be very detailed.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
More pixels for your GPU to have to draw.
New card. What do you think?
Oh, wait, this is a great meme. You're busting out the 4K. Yeah. Crazy. No, get mocked.
So in that case, where resolution is more your goal, like me, I want to prioritize my GPU. And because my CPU won't be working as hard, I can go a little bit more budget there. For that CPU, our motherboard choice means we're on Team AMD. And with its AM4 socket, the newest CPU we can choose from is the Ryzen 5000 family of CPUs. I managed to find a used Ryzen 5 5600 on the marketplace for $70 that should do the job beautifully.
The leaves.
Zero vent pins.
Oh, buying used it when
CPU cooler.
Help a lot.
I had to spend $7 on some replacement thermal paste. Remember when I said trust me? Let's back up this CPU choice with some numbers.
Oh, yummy taste.
Here's line the best of the best, the Ryzen 7 9800X3D that requires an AM5 motherboard, and comparing it to the best of my older AM4 board, the Ryzen 5 5800X3D. Showing at 4K, the performance difference is incredibly minor, maybe extra frames at best. And taking that 5800X3D, I get
numbers.
AM4, and comparing it to my weaker 5600 with 4K gaming,
yeah,
change.
It's like
awesome.
Yeah, it's like crazy. Wow.
You choose between NVIDIA, AMD, and Intel. All three have their strengths.
Wait, not NVIDIA joins as a player.
Can't water cool with tears. So my strategy was just to find a good used.
Ooh, NVIDIA prices. Let's go.
The NVIDIA 3060 Ti on Marketplace for $170. I picked it up.
Damn.
Certifiable idiot. On the drive home, it occurred to me, I haven't even tested this thing to see if it worked, nor did it even say anywhere on the box what kind of GPU it was.
How'd you test it?
So, I took to the internet for help, and it did seem like it's a 3060 Ti.
Wait, he didn't even know what it was?
When we actually plug it in. System RAM is much easier. For just gaming, 16 gigabytes seems to be perfectly fine in 2025.
Ring
16 gigabyte Corsair.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough, bro.
600 megahertz.
Maybe this was filmed before the AI
I would grab another 2 in the future if I'm wanting 32 gigs of RAM.
explosion.
This is where I started to get nervous. Being an Apple user, I knew the SSD is the most expensive part of the system. Where going to a 1 terabyte drive could cost literally hundreds of dollars.
You're gonna need those terabytes though.
What? I'm sure it's not a perfect apples to apples, but it turns out in PC land, you can get a well-reviewed budget SSD, like Western Digital's Blue Line.
Oh yeah, you can get external hard drives pretty cheap too.
And holy crap, I had no idea how tiny these were. Last, medallion time. The power supply.
But Apple really puts on that much more for more storage.
The 2 pieces of advice I kept getting were, 1, don't cheap out on your power supply.
Classic Apple tax.
If you get a good one. Secondly, ideally don't buy a used one. Why is buying a used GPU fine but not a PSU? That's a great question. I don't know. I'm just
because it gets more chunkish for time.
Really good start. Oh, and power supply fans are totally weebs. If it's not from Japan, it's no good apparently.
Oh.
But overall, the noise and efficiency are the 2 really important things. Efficiency, you say. Long story short, there's 2 kinds of electricity, AC and DC. In ancient times, we found it was cheaper to transmit AC over long distances, so DC lost, and AC became the standard. We later found it's not really but now we're kind of stuck with our infrastructure. Our power lines are AC, our house is AC, but hilariously, most of our electronics use DC. So we that AC electricity that comes from our wall to DC electricity that our computer can actually.
Wow, I'm learning.
And its efficiency is how good of a job it does at converting that AC to DC. If
wow.
it's efficient, That means that of the AC electricity that comes in, 75% gets converted to DC and 25% gets wasted as heat. So obviously, the higher the number. Cybernetics, a new company that despite lacking an R, everyone seems to pronounce as cybernetics. Wait.
What misspelled their company name? Cybernetics.
Anyway, Cybernetics is a handy organization that measures efficiency and noise levels for power supplies and publishes these handy graphs, which we can use to check out our options. But that's not all. Like motherboards.
Bro, just search on Reddit for the best option. It is too much work.
SFX being the smallest and SFX being in the middle. Ideally, I would get a...
I mean, I am kind of cool blood doing the research.
But like small motherboards, the smaller they are, the more they explode in price. So budget-wise, we're going to have to make the ATX size work. But puzzlingly, while SFX is a size standard in all 3 dimensions, ATX, on the other hand, is a size standard in only 2 dimensions, width and height. But the depth can be however long you want. Seriously, this is an ATX power supply, and so is this, and so is this. What a bizarre...
Long boy.
We'll see more of later. We are going to aim for a max depth of 150 millimeters, mostly so we can fit all of our things comfortably in our build. And I landed on, drumroll, the MSI A850G. It supports all the newest stuff, is exactly 150 millimeters in height, and was on sale for $100 new. The max 850 watts.
Black Friday, nice.
Easier than I really needed, but it was only slightly more expensive, and it gives me a lot more headroom to use more power-hungry parts in the future. And as for efficiency, on Cybernetics, it does really well.
5090.
I overspec it because most people say that power supplies reach their peak efficiency at 50% load or so. But for Cybernetics, this one reaches its peak efficiency at right around 35%, which is probably right around where I'm going to end up. And it's over 90% efficient there. Nice. And it's literally silent until right around 450 watts of draw. And even after that, it's really not that bad. And yeah, no, they use red to indicate silent, but you can see the legend there at the bottom. Wow.
I wonder what my usage is like. I can definitely hear it sometimes.
The final boss before we actually assemble the whole thing. The case. This was far and away the hardest part of the whole build to decide on. I'm looking for something well-made, compact, looks good, has modern features, supports micro ATX motherboard.
Why does it need to look good?
Size power supply, and is cheap. Yeah, trust me, that was not easy.
But does the power supply have to go in the case? I don't think it does, right?
I didn't ask people to guess. Literally no one guessed correctly. The Lian Li A3 was a common guess and looks like a great case, but I wanted something even a bit smaller. So what did I go with? The Sama IM01. It's only $60. It's made of metal, has a nice minimal look.
Oh, that kind of looks like mine.
And ATX power supplies.
I mean, same kind of like brand.
These small cases are normally measured. It comes in at a pretty tiny 22 liters or 1,500 tablespoons in total.
I could be wrong. Maybe they all just look similar.
Small form factor or SFFPC, which would mean it's under 20 liters. Heck, it even comes with a cute little fan.
Okay, you know what? How about like we just skip to the end?
It is a 3060 Ti. We didn't get scammed after all. Woo! Next, 2006. Don't I need an antivirus or something? But apparently, Windows has a good built-in, so I do not expect this to go under half the frame rate versus 4K. Again, a very pretty slide-ish, but
how's it look?
This again, pretty good. Even with the game muted, you can hear the fans, but they're not that loud at all. Definitely room for improvement, but it doesn't drone on. And with the game,
bro has a drone but didn't have a PC. I mean, okay, super minimalist build.
Genuinely so happy with how this PC.
Oh wow, putting a monitor on the side of it, that's kind of interesting.
I get the appeal now. And I came in well under the $700 budget at $596 for just the parts. And $642 if you count the customization. Well under the PS5 Pro.
Okay, wait, that's kind of crazy. PC building, yeah, I could. The little fucking legs on it. Maybe it could have been even cheaper if they didn't have to make it so small. They just wanted it to look like a mini console, I guess. Yeah. It's kind of cool. I miss putting it together. Yeah. Perfect. Oh god, Kinder Surprise.
Any of these parts for yourself? I'll just put a free download link in the description.
I love those.
Now we're only catching.
Is that 3D printing? I didn't know.
Designed. All that's left to do now is our final high quality print.
Oh, they are 3D printing. Okay, that's a bit inaccessible.
That leaves me plenty of room for upgrading.
Okay, this has the highest replayed.
Modified a fair bit while still on a budget.
Why they put Monopoly money
I
in?
love how simple and minimal the case is. With the front, it almost borders on bland for my personal tastes. And
Bland. Who cares?
There's a ton of
bland
up there, so I wanted something.
Yeah, but bro has fucking 3D printer.
This one pops right off. Secondly, makes me sad. My next statement will probably result in one of these situations, but I really think it's time for USB-A to die. It has served us super well since 1996. That's heck, the release of USB-A is closer
older than me.
stepped on the moon than it is to today. Whenever I see it, I'm transported back to my school.
But I love USBs. It's good to have a standard.
Some new untested thing. It's like a decade old, which someone should really tell Logitech. And I can get much faster speeds. It's reversible, so I can plug things in right the first time. So
I mean, true. That is a moment.
Kitchen scale. I really only have USB-C things and cables kicking around.
Messing with
This
it.
front I/O really needs a change. For a more interesting.
How do you live your life like you only get USB-C things? This guy is so weird.
Of the last decade. It looks like an elegant cheese grater.
Wait, did bro put a fucking Apple logo on it?
And it allows for really great
How much of a fucking Apple fanboy? It's not even real, but I want to pretend it's an Apple product. That makes it feel better when I use it.
I opened up my CAD software and punched the formulas in, and quickly had something basic and something that I'm happy with for my Selena pattern.
Did it come with it? Maybe. I don't know. Bro can do fucking 3D fucking programs.
For my reverse someone, and it's nice situation. The visual the greatest. Most board first mathematics are able to script cute little all 450 OD despite some cable that you
Okay, they didn't really show putting it together that much.
Mac Pro at 312 millimeters. That leaves me longer GPUs than fun.
Mac Pro?
Max length of 335 millimeters. This case can support longer GPUs than the juggernaut Mac Pro at 312 millimeters.
Oh wait, Mac Pro, that's just a real thing.
Upgrading. But it's not perfect, and we're gonna have to modify it a fair bit.
Plenty of room.
First and foremost, while I love how simple and
yeah, I'm sure.
really isn't really appealing, makes me time. That's older than Goodwill.
Anyways, okay. So I'm kind of hungry and you've been going for a long time, so I do kind of want to leave it here. This was kind of interesting though. I hope you liked it. I know I didn't really watch the whole video. I was kind of rage quitting it, I guess. But yeah. Nice, chill day. We watched a lot of stuff. I hope you enjoyed the contents. Yeah. I can't do one more. My stomach is dying. Okay. But yeah. See you again. Tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for joining me. And yeah. Let's go somewhere. I'm always pushing it too far, man. I feel it's very long. I'm hungry. Tired. I know. It's nice for me though. Very more relaxed and chill kind of stream. Not too stressful. A very good commentary, right? I hope so. Oh, it's interesting to one. Okay. I don't really see I don't really see anyone I know alive. So I think I'll just end it. Okay. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I am very lucky to be able to spend my afternoon just fucking, I don't know, shit posting and watching some of the videos of you. Yeah. Okay, bye. See you. Have a good rest of your night. Here is my Discord. Here are my socials. Here is my website. Here is my Patreon. And here is my merch. Let's see. Bye. See you. Bye-bye. Yeah, I guess it was like kind of okay, whatever. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I like just seeing you happy. So funny reactions. And I know, maybe I wouldn't mind watching some more while eating food or whatever some next time. Okay. Bye. See you. Good night. See you tomorrow. Bye.